about the environment, about the climate change. When we generate that data, we will make it available to...
Data will really help us at the Federal Ministry of Environment, the Budget Office, the National Assembly. Through the Green Census Initiative, the National Population Commission seeks to build resilient cities with access to affordable, secure, and sustainable energy. It also aims to have an environmental plan for watershed protection, marine, waste management, and other forms of renewable energy. The mantra for the NPC at COP27 is promoting green population and housing services. In Sharm el-Sheikh, Egypt, on NTA News.
Blasts at busy street in Turkey's Istanbul claim 6 lives. For this and more stories on the global scene, let's join Adebola Brooksland.
A strong explosion of unknown origin shook the busy shopping streets of Istiklal in Istanbul, leaving 6 people dead and wounding dozens more. Police cordoned off the area where crowds were dense on Sunday afternoon, and helicopters were flying over the city center as sirens were sounding. Officials say police have established a large security cordon to prevent access to the damaged area for fear of another explosion. And in Ukraine, residents continue to walk around destroyed army vehicles placed as war trophies, despite air raid sirens that ring out on Kyiv's Mikhailivska Square twice on Sunday. Observers say ignoring the siren is a sign people are adapting to the new dangers since Russia's invasion in February. Meanwhile, residents of Hassan have continued to wave flags and celebrate in the city's main square 2 days after Russian troops retreated from the area. On Friday, Moscow said it had pulled back more than 30,000 troops in the southern region, with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky declaring Hassan ours, as residents reacted with joy. And in Africa, Ethiopia's government and Tigrayan rebels have agreed to facilitate immediate humanitarian access to all in need in war-ravaged Tigray and neighboring regions. Both parties vowed to commit to the peace accord as African Union Special Envoy Olusegun Obasanjo, who has been mediating the negotiations, said,
from the signed declaration by the 2 senior field commanders, there will be with immediate effect unhindered humanitarian access.
Adebola Brooksland, NTA News.
Back home now. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, is optimistic that Nigeria will be great again if given the mandate as president in the forthcoming general elections. The Labour Party candidate was addressing party supporters during party campaign in Uromi and Benin City, Edo State. Eugenia Ndubisi reports.
Environs played host to the obedient supporters who danced around major streets to sell the aspiration of Peter Obi. Traders, shop owners and motorists joined in the carnival, pledging to give their votes to the Labour Party and all its candidates.
He's a good man. He's the one that God wants to bring out.
Organizers of the event are satisfied with the outcome, which they have described as a preamble to a series of rallies that will usher in the administration they desire.
Anybody who is aspiring to hold any political office in Nigeria, you have to always put ahead of you the feelings, the conditions of these people that you met.
2023, I expect to see all the Labour Party candidates in powers because all of them are supporting their candidates.
I have also seen an emerging new Nigeria, not just at the state level, but at the world level. Ethiopia is widely and highly accepted I believe if the notice of this rally was given even long time before now, we will see more crowd than this today.
In Abuja, David Ivo, NTA News.
That report was the road show, which showed the spirit of the Labour Party exhibited by its supporters. Now let's go back to more. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, is optimistic that Nigeria will be great again, given the mandate as president in the forthcoming general elections. This report is coming from Uromi and Benin City campaigns that held in Edo State.
The campaign train of the presidential candidate of Labour Party landed at Uromi, Edo Central, where he met with the Onoje of Uromi, His Royal Highness Anselm Edonoje I, and members of the traditional council seeking their royal blessings. He later addressed the crowd of party supporters and promised that he is on a mission to rescue the economy of the country and reunite Nigerians as peace-loving people they are known for. Thereafter, Mr. Peter Obi and his entourage were received by the Oba of Benin, Ewa II.
We multiply corruption. Corruption kills a society because it kills entrepreneurship. Nobody thinks in a corrupt country. It kills professionalism.
Everybody. We ensure we maintain neutrality. We ensure we tell everybody, drop into their ears that we need to own is not partisan. We try our best to remain partisan.
The Labour Party presidential campaign team finally landed at the venue in Benin City, where party supporters waited patiently close to dusk. Peter Obi, who maintained that youth unemployment is one of the major factors causing hunger in the land, assured the crowd that if elected as president, he will turn around the economy of the country, which will better lives of the youth. Some party chieftains believe that Peter Obi has all it takes to bring good governance to Nigerians. In Benin, Eugenia Ndubisi, NTA News.
The APC presidential and senatorial flag-off campaign has held in Edo North, with the senatorial candidate of the party for Edo North, Adams Oshomole, leading the campaign at the Auchi Polytechnic Sports Complex. Akim Etakyokai reports that the campaign witnessed a large turnout of party supporters from the 6 local government areas of Edo North Senatorial.
It was a triumphant entry for the Edo North Senatorial candidate of APC, Adams Oshomole, as he arrived the venue of the flag-off of APC presidential, national and state assembly candidates in Edo North. The Director General, Abdul Ganiyu Rawani, appealed to Edo North people to support and vote all APC candidates in the 2023 general election.
We will become senator, and I will assure you, he's going to represent you the way no man has done before. I am told that he will be managing our budget in the National Assembly. I want to go here and argue on the floor of the National Assembly that we should change our budget.
Our people know what they need. They know who will be there for them. They remain resolute in their faith that APC is the only party that will take them to the desired destination.
I think I am courageous. The reason I want to represent you people because I have integrity. That is why we are here today.
APC campaign train on a roadshow walked through the Auchi-Bini highway down to Auchi Public Field and later to other major roads in Auchi-Jetu and down to Iyamu to draw support for the party. In Auchi, Akim Etayere, NTA News.
Still on campaigns, the 2023 Tinubu-Shettima Presidential Campaign Council Subcommittee on Youth Mobilization has commenced grassroots mobilization of voters in Abuja. Saliu Gwanara reports that food security, as contained in the APC presidential candidate's manifesto, was a central message of the campaign of that group.
The youth wing of the APC 2023 Presidential Campaign Council, in conjunction with the Progressive Nigeria Women and Youth, were on the streets where they engaged citizens on the agenda of APC's presidential candidate, Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
We eat what we grow and we'll grow what we eat. I mean, food security is the backbone of any nation, and it is on this basis, on this platform, because our principal believes so much on food security. This is what will be driving to Nigerians.
So here we are actually going around with this hashtag Eat with Shettima, Eat with Tinubu Shettima, because we believe in food security and this is the grassroots.
We believe in the Tinubu Shettima project and we'll be voting 2023 APC.
The groups promise a nationwide gesture in order to capture the youth with significant voting population. In Abuja, Saliu Gwanara, NTA News.
The Social Democratic Party, SDP, has flagged off its presidential and governorship campaign in Adamawa State. Abdullahi Ayuba Dalwa reports that the SDP presidential candidate Adewale Adebayo promised to develop critical sectors of the economy if elected. The report.
Supporters and members of the Social Democratic Party, SDP, receive and show solidarity to SDP presidential candidate Adewale Adebayo and SDP governorship candidate in Adamawa State, Dr. Umar Ardo. The SDP presidential candidate, during the flag off of the SDP presidential campaign and the presentation of flag to the SDP governorship candidate in Adamawa State, said, if given the mandate as president of Nigeria, his administration will meet up with yearnings and aspirations of the people, as well as develop critical sectors of the economy. He called on the electorate to vote for the SDP candidates at all levels for the better Nigeria.
You find the roads and you will enjoy the government of the people. The Adamawa State has been taken over by SDP. It has been taken over by people who know what to do to fix society. And we will fix this society by the will of God.
The national chairman of the SDP, Sheikh Musa Gabam, and other party members say Social Democratic Party is out to address the challenges bedeviling the country. The SDP presidential candidate Adewale Adebayo and his entourage had earlier visited the palace of Lamido Fombina, Muhammadu Barkindo Aliyu Mustafa, to seek for his royal blessings. In Yola, Abdullahi Ayuba Dalwa, NTA News.
Still on the 2023 general elections, the Women's Situation Room, Nigeria, for the 2023 general elections has been inaugurated in Abuja. Timothy Yusuf reports that the Situation Room is aimed at protecting women from politically motivated violence before, during, and after the forthcoming general elections.
The Women's Situation Room Nigeria is to serve as an early warning and response center to address potential violence against women in the 2023 elections. Organizers believe that past observations over the years identified that elections trigger conflicts and hinder participation of women in the process.
It's a collaborative effort. The new currency we have now is collaboration. This is not the time to do it alone. That the time we've done it alone at different levels and it just did not work. So this is time to pull all our resources together and see how we can make it work, because we all have one goal. We want to have zero tolerance.
The Women's Situation Room Nigeria is a civil society-led initiative seeking to also increase women's participation in the political process and conflict prevention in accordance with UN Security Council Resolution 1325. Participants identified that election-related violence in Nigeria could be grouped into three: pre-election, election, and post-election violence. Early warning and response were considered as pillars of operational conflict prevention practiced by international organizations, research institutes, and non-governmental organizations. Timothy Yusuf, NTA News.
You've been watching the news on NTA International, reaching you from Abuja. More news after this break.
Latest entrant, latest technology. Welcome to Intel 4G LTE Advanced and experience super fast internet access today. Visit intel.com.ng or any of our stores in Lagos, Abuja, and Port Harcourt to get started. Intel. Live more.
In a third final in 20 years.
Simply out of this world. Get a GoTV decoder, GoTenna, and 1 month max subscription for only 6,900 Naira. Watch all the 64 games live from Qatar on GoTV Super.
Good to know you're still with us. The federal government is determined to restructure and reposition all medical institutions in the country. Consequently, 2 medical directors have been given another opportunity to consolidate on their strides in their various institutions. Uche Ugochukwu reports that the Minister of State, Health, Joseph Ekumakama, conveyed the letters of reappointment to them in Abuja. Okay, we'll bring that subsequently. Now let's move on. The federal government is determined to work with donor partners to achieve integration services in the health sector across various levels in the country. This came to the fore at the second biannual review meeting on health system strengthening with federal government partners and donor agencies. Basi Taikwan reports.
The biannual meeting does not only provide opportunity for cross-learning and experience sharing, but foster mutual accountability among the federal government, concerned states, and donor partners.
18 million children were left out by immunization services last year. Nigeria has an estimated of 2.2 million serial children, the highest burden population in the world.
And what we expect that is in the next 3 years, the states will have a robust health system to deliver results for children and women.
And as part of our mechanisms for, ensuring sustainability had been, of course, the high-level engagement that we're having with the deputy governors to ensure that we secure their commitment as this program moves forward.
The Executive Director, National Primary Healthcare Development Agency, represented acknowledged that the support of partners has seen improvement in health interventions in the country.
For routine immunization, we are pushing as a government to reduce the zero dose. We could see, even with the pandemic, the mixed mix that was released earlier part of the year, we were far above what the predictions were.
It is an intervention that has come timely to Gombe State, considering the huge number of unimmunized children we have in some LGAs. So the program really is timely.
8 states are beneficiaries of the 3-year partnership, 2022 through 2024. Basi Taikwan, NTA News.
We now go back to Uche Ugochukwu's report, where the Minister of Health, State, Joseph Ekumaka, conveyed letters of reappointment to 2 chief medical directors. Take a look.
Hereby issue this.
Dr. Mustafa Yaro, the medical director of the National Air Care Center, Kaduna, and Dr. Aliu Belarabi of the Federal Medical Center, Birnin Kebbi, are being empowered to continue the good work for the next 4 years in their institutions.
It's important to run an open governance as much as possible. When we go to God, chain of command, as much as possible. Then everybody wants to see this.
The duo are tasked to implement innovations that will improve human capital development that will quicken the delivery of quality healthcare services to all.
I'm working towards seeing how we can have a central digital process where hospitals can be integrated as well. If you carry your card, travel from KB by Kaduna, and you need to be integrated in Kaduna, they will start to say, run medical history, from your medical history, from the records of medical history can be accessed there and then.
The medical directors commit to ensure Nigeria attains desired universal healthcare coverage target. Uche Ugochukwu, NTA News.
The global race to achieve green energy transition as a way of combating climate change can be accelerated with a well-coordinated water conservation policy. This was a submission of experts at the memorial lecture in honor of foremost water and environmental engineer, late Samuel Fadahunsi in Abuja. Calvin Ebonai reports.
Is full of water, but not much is readily available for either consumption or industrial use. With more intense conversations around climate change, how to conserve water for sustainable household, agricultural and industrial use to guarantee green environment should be in the mix of that global conversations. For the Nigerian Institution of Environmental Engineers, a policy on water conservation will play a crucial part in realizing that objective.
Talking about water everywhere, but not all water are available for drinking. Not all water can be used for our daily needs. But however, we need to start thinking on how to conserve water. Conservation of water has become a global practice that we need to also pay attention as a nature, as professional.
On the groundwater is being enhanced, actually. The rate of enhancing it is being increased. But however, there are some regulatory requirements which we don't adhere to in Nigeria. And that includes the distance between borehole to borehole, which ought to be at least 100 meters.
The lecture, which was in honor of late Samuel Fadahunsi, one of the pioneers in water and environmental engineering in Nigeria, was also used to confer the fellowship status on some deserving members of the institution. In Abuja, Kelvin Ewonwaye, NTA News.
The National Space Research and Development Agency is synergizing with international collaborators to identify Nigerian entrepreneurs in the innovative technology sector. The partnership is aimed at discovering and empowering talents in Nigeria. Again, Adebola Brooklyn will tell us more.
This workshop by Atlantic International Research Center of the Nigerian Space Agency, NASDA, and Eureka is to strengthen technology innovation startups, business creation, and to also earnest ideas for the formulation of a functional, strategic, multilateral, and international collaboration.
The outcome of this workshop will provide a framework that will foster better synergy for successful international and multilateral collaboration and cooperation.
Director, Atlantic International Research Center, Nigeria, Dr. Asma Ibrahim said the initiative is in line with the policy of the Federal Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation to attract international supports.
Partnering with other like-minded companies in research and R&D, and also, collaborations with universities. The fact that if we are deep into Eureka, we can access funds also. We can have like Horizon 2020.
We have been looking for platforms like this, where the ministry can also collaborate and get some funding. Because actually funding has been the major problem.
Innovate Hub in Abuja is equipped with high-end technology, machinery, tools, expertise that you need in order to develop your prototype, product, market entry strategies, business plan towards commercialization.
We want to really benefit Nigerians is to be able to come up with designs that actually we can fabricate and make in Nigeria. So we have the actual international know-how.
The forum agreed to enhance technological innovation for the integration of small and medium-scale enterprises, which are expected to form the foundation and engine of economies. Adebola Brooklyn, NTA News.
Owner of Adekas Hotels, Ademola Afolabi Kazim, has been arrested by NDLA operatives over offenses bordering on exportation and trafficking of illicit drugs as well as money laundering. The arrest comes barely 2 weeks after he was declared wanted by the Anti-Narcotics Agency. Meanwhile, NDLA says it has seized over 7.7 tons of cannabis, 497,900 tramadol pills and other narcotics, as well as arrested 20 suspects in raids conducted in Ogun, Osun, Ondo and Edo states, while a woman linked to Pakistani cocaine syndicate was also arrested. And this is where we end the news, but before we go, a reminder to join NTA in its campaign against rape and rapists. Thank you for watching. I am Lydia Odije Ochi.
Hours a day, 7 days a week. You can watch NTA International live on your TV, computer, iPad, tablet and phone. Log on to visiontv.co.uk and click on Entertainment, then NTAI. You can also download the iOS or Android app on your mobile devices to watch NTA International on the go, anywhere in the world. NTA International, your window to the world.
Hello and welcome to NIMASA This Week, the Voice of Maritime. We call this program your favorite nautical authoritative because it centers around all of the issues that have to do with shipping, the protection of our marine environment, maritime labor, of course, the blue economy. All of these as regulated and promoted by the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency. My name is Ubongisien, and it's my pleasure to be your guide on this voyage.
My name is Chief Dr. George Mogalo.
Senator Binta Masi Garba.
Ejabonamuse is Rollins McFoy, the President of Women in Maritime Nigeria.
You are watching NIMASA This Week.
You are watching NIMASA This Week.
NIMASA This Week, the Voice of Maritime.
The Voice of Maritime.
The Voice of the Maritime industry.
The Voice of the Maritime.
NIMASA This Week, the Voice of Maritime, showing on these stations.
Welcome back to NIMASA This Week, the Voice of Maritime, and we're glad to announce to Nigerians that the IMO Secretary General, the Chief Executive of the International Maritime Organization, Mr. Kitak Lim, will be visiting Nigeria on the 21st and 22nd of November. And a lot is on his schedule as it relates to activities within Nigeria's maritime space. Watch out. On today's episode of the program, we take you into the DG's diary to see what Dr. Bashir Jabo has been doing. We'll also bring you the concluding installment of our CFC, that's the Convention for Safe containers. You get to watch that on our Know Your Convention segment, plus our other regulars. So if you're ready, it's anchors away.
Introducing the NIMASA Distress Response Call Lines for all maritime stakeholders, ship owners, seafarers, ship captains. Whatever your challenge or distress in the Nigerian maritime domain, please call 0803 0685 167, 0708 0005 956, 0700 0700 010. If you can't reach us on these lines, please call 0700 0700 020, 0700 0700 030. Also via VHF Radio Channel 16. Call and NIMASA will respond. There is a high correlation between customers and revenue because customers drive revenue necessary for the perpetual existence of organizations. It is on the grounds of this consciousness and deliberate acknowledgement of the importance of customers that the Director General of the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, NIMASA, Dr. Bashiru Jamal, stated during this year's celebration of the Customer Service Week that it is the stakeholders that keep the agency and maritime businesses afloat.
Instead of calling customers, I will continue to use stakeholders. The stakeholders can be internal and external. We have an internal stakeholders which are the most important tools that drive the performance of the agency, performance of the industry, to make sure that we live up to the expectation, to make sure that the rules of engagement given to us by the government, we meet such expectation. So it is my sincere gratitude to have the team of those crop of officers that year in, year out, continue to do us proud.
Dr. Jamo used the event to welcome the National Coordinator and Chief Executive Officer of Servicom, Mrs. Nina Akajimeli, who was at NIMASA to celebrate the Customer Service Week, noting that adherence to NIMASA's core values was necessary to guarantee mutual satisfaction of both internal and external stakeholders of the agency.
In terms of our own performance and improvement of the well-being of the maritime industry, in terms of regulatory functions, in terms of global best practices, in terms of enhancing maritime security, safety, marine environment management performance, and also ensuring the CPR's welfare all over the world, wherever they are. So, before coming here, the coordinator visited our own customer experience center. Unfortunately, last year, we did not celebrate the customer experience center due to the COVID-19. At that time, we still have the remnants of the COVID-19, and we have restrictions of, gathering like this. We thank God today we are seeing a new lease of life that we can converge, rub minds together, take stock of what we have and what we do and what we are improving, where we are lacking, where the gaps are, how do we fill those gaps, and what the stakeholders have to tell us their own experience and the way and manner that we can improve to bring the best we can for the services of mankind in this country. Coordinators have become. I don't want to say much because I am here to be judged by the stakeholders. Those stakeholders consist of internal and external.
In her response, Akajimeli observed that as the national coordinator and Chief Executive Officer of Servicom, she was thrilled by what she saw in NIMASA. She applauded the NIMASA's Maritime Stakeholders Experience Contact Center, noting that it was a world-class facility.
Thank you for those kind words. We're also here because of the great need to say thank you. On behalf of all Nigerians, I want to say well done and thank you for the great job you have done from last October up until now. We'll wait to even celebrate more next year.
Speaking further, Akajimeli commended NIMASA for its achievements, particularly in the areas of stakeholder support and complaint handling system. She added that her agency would continue to seek more value-adding models of working with the agency, calling on other agencies of government to be as stakeholders focused as NIMASA. The Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, NIMASA, has organized a 3-day management strategic session. This is part of efforts to strategize and review its performance in order to achieve its mandate. Speaking during the opening of the session, the agency's Director General, Dr. Bashir Jamo, noted that continuous internal stakeholders engagement is a key component of the current administration to achieve a successful implementation of a tripod mandate of ensuring maritime safety, maritime security, and shipping development for the Nigerian maritime industry.
The importance of NTS is the life wire and the brain box of our own budgetary provisions in the agency. It helps us to have a strategic, realistic, and forward-looking budget. So that's why we are here. It's from the NTS that we will be able to know what priority projects we have to take. And when we came in, the present government, they have 9 priority areas. And we reduce and subsume everything we do in terms of our own mandate into 3S. Maritime safety, maritime security, shipping development. It's the duty of each department or unit to understand and see under which umbrella they operate and what kind of value added they can do. What are the priority projects they need to have to be able to key into the thinking of the management on the way forward and on the way to move the agency forward. So now the task that I want to give here is that each and every one of us shall try and understand where his unit or his department belong under the 3S. And that is the essence of this gathering. And once you understand that concept, you begin to think what resources you will have to deploy to achieve or succeed in certain area.
Dr. Jamo disclosed that in order to achieve the mandate of the agency, it requires collective efforts from all stakeholders, which will in turn help drive investors' confidence to invest in the Nigerian maritime sector.
So in that joint industry working group, we have about NIMASA, Nigerian Navy, the stakeholders, they have their representative. On the part of international body, we have the International Maritime Organization, we have Intertanko, Intercargo, we have oil major marketers. So every month we deliberate on the issue of security and we advise as appropriate. Now, after getting certain level, we now introduce Shared Gulf of Guinea. The Shared Gulf of Guinea bring about the international community that they wanted to assist in maintaining security in our own Gulf of Guinea. Now, in so doing, that's how the France, Denmark, UK, I think Korea gave us a donation of vessel. The Japan gave us a donation of $2.7 million, but they didn't give us in cash. They said that they should go and build 2 boats for us. I mentioned that we have 12, and then plus the one that Japan they are going to give us, we are going to have 14. I believe before the end of the year, all these boats will be ready for us to be used. So we don't have anything to bother. This administration is very prepared to put NIMASA on the sound footing on the issue of maritime. Only maritime. When you are talking to people, they talk maritime, not talk any other things. And we will have to leave a legacy that everybody will have to continue. Before the end of the administration, we'll be able to give a prioritized project. These are the projects we start, these are the projects we finish, these are the remaining that we are unfinished, and we will advise the management that are coming, they should concentrate in ensuring they complete that particular project. So in so doing, the focus, the direction of NIMASA will never be derailed. We will be able to take everything at cost based on our own mandate. And that's what we are doing.
Hello viewers, welcome back to the Know Your Convention segment on NIMASA This Week, the Voice of Maritime. Today, we'll continue our discussions on the International Convention for Safe Containers. And I still have here with me my guest, Engineer Stanley. With all these steps and role of the agency that Engineer Greg has just mentioned, how is this carried out by the agency? What's the enforcement measure that the agency applies?
Thank you very much. Collaborating what my colleague has said regarding the role of NIMASA as per the convention. First, it should be noted that the administration of a contracting government is required to advise or ensure that a newly manufactured containers are fixed with safety approval plates. Such safety approval plates will contain the dates of manufacture of the container, the identification number, the maximum weight of the container, as well as the allowable stacking height of such container. What it means is, when such container is taken to any other country, upon seeing a valid safety plate affixed on it, the container will be allowed in. So on our part in NIMASA, we look out for valid safety plates in inbound containers as one of a way of enforcing the requirement. Inbound containers that are coming in inbound as a way of enforcing the requirements of the regulation. In addition to that one, we are also expected to verify the weights that are declared on the containers to ensure that such weights are not misleading.
When the safety plates are issued, it is practically like a card to say that this container has been checked.
It's checked.
But what if the weight is not the one that is expected under the convention?
What it means that the container has contravened the provision of the
convention,
and will be subject to
sanction,
necessary administrative actions.
Okay. Thank you, Engineer Stanley. So, Engineer Greg, what's exactly the significance of this convention? How does it affect the marine environment, human lives, or what's the importance of the convention?
Thank you, George. As my colleague has rightly indicated, this convention major objective takes care of the high level of safety in the use of this container in marine transportation. As he has indicated, there are schemes of inspections. There are major two schemes of inspection. As he said, that this, at the time of manufacture of these containers, it is a requirement of the convention that after the first 5 years, the container has to undergo an inspection.
Check.
Yes. Okay. And subsequently, every 30 months, this container, these are one of the checks. Each administration need to check on these containers. And again, alternatively, this container can undergo a program called Approved Continuous Examination Program, which must be affixed, as he said, on the safety plate.
Okay.
This safety plate is an indicator that, yes, this has been checked, and it is still to be used, and it's still safe to be used in marine transportation.
Right.
So it is very, very significant. One, it avoids accident. Two, so long as these containers are still in use and are in good shape, no matter the scheme of inspection used, if the control officer sees that this container is not fit, doesn't matter the validity of the safety plate, the control officer is empowered to withdraw that container. Okay. And again, as my colleague has said, the captain has the power not to allow this container to be loaded on his vessel if there is no safety plate, a valid safety plate on the container.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. Engineer Stanley, do you have any closing words and what you need to tell the viewers out there on the convention?
I don't want us to lose sight of the fact that the convention seeks to ensure free movement of containers across the world, because where the regulation have been left to divergent national regulations, there would have been restrictions in movement of container. Take, for example, you manufacture a container here in Nigeria and you ship it to America, and they will look at it, they will be having a different requirement for their container, and what that means is that they will decline the container entry into the country.
So what you're saying is that the importance of the convention that it provides uniform rules all over the world.
Uniform rule across the world.
The requirements are international. It's the same everywhere.
Yeah.
In addition to what my colleague said, in fact, the convention specifically mentioned, it says reciprocal acceptance. That's the word the convention uses. So that no container that each contracting government approve will be rejected by another. It will facilitate free movement of goods.
The principle of reciprocity.
Yes.
So, Engineer Greg, thank you so much for coming to this segment. And Engineer Stanley, thank you so much for your insightful comments on this convention. So, viewers, that's all on International Convention for Safety of Containers. Until next time, Please stay tuned as NIMASA This Week, the voice of maritime, continues.
Our world-class Maritime Experience Center is now live. Announcing Maritime Stakeholders Experience Contact Center, MSECC, where you'll get simple, fast, and tailored solutions to all your maritime challenges on maritime safety, maritime labor, marine pollution, search and rescue, cabotage issues, ship registration, training and certification, and other maritime-related issues. Contact us by the polling channels 23401-630-9590. Email us at contactcenter@nimasa.gov.ng, info@nimasa.gov.ng. Chat with us www.nimasa.gov.ng and on Facebook at NIMASA Official. Let's resolve all your maritime related issues.
Welcome back. It's still NIMASA This Week, the voice of maritime. We go straight to what's been trending online as it relates to the maritime industry. If you want to reach out to the DG of NIMASA in person online, his Twitter handle is @Jamo Bashir. However, when it comes to doing business in the Nigerian maritime space, it's important that we keep on sounding this note of instruction and of warning that maritime is heavily regulated. NIMASA has been designated by law as the supervisor, as the prefect, as the agency in charge of regulating and ensuring that all the players, all the stakeholders continue to function according to the rules of the game. And so, as we always say, make the NIMASA official website currently displayed on your screen your first port of call. Thank you for spending time with us today on NIMASA This Week, the voice of maritime. And we hope you've learned quite a few things on the progress currently being made within Nigeria's maritime domain. And as we drop anchor today, do remember that the storm only comes to teach you how to sail your ship. Till I see you next time, my name remains Ubong Isien, and as I always say, stay on course. Bye-bye.
The Federal Character Commission, FCC, wishes to clarify that it is not a public employment generating agency, but an implementation organ of the Federal Character Principle. Its key mandate is the enforcement of the principle of equitable representation of all zones and regions of the country to reflect balance in recruitment and the distribution of resources. The balance targets fairness in ethnic and regional representation in all federal government ministries, departments, and agencies. At the core of FCC's mandate is the protection of the interests of all Nigerians, irrespective of ethnicity or place. Please note that the FCC is not recruiting for public agencies, as the MDAs have the mandate to do so.
This message is brought to you by the Federal Character Commission.
In a third Friday in 20 years.
Simply out of this world. Get a GoTV decoder, GoTenna, and 1 month max subscription for only 6,900 Naira. Watch all the 64 games live from Qatar on GoTV Super.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can watch NTA International live on your TV, computer, iPad, tablet, and phone. Log on to visiontv.co.uk and click on Entertainment, then NTAI. You can also download the
This is the network service of the NTA.
The violent and criminal activities of indigenous people of Biafra and its arm wing, the Eastern Security Network, present the greatest threat in the Southeast zone. However, kidnapping for ransom, armed banditry, communal clashes have been some of the security threats that bedevil the region. Accordingly, joint military operations are being conducted in the Southeast to overcome the threats and to entrench peace and security. The military effort, in collaboration with other security agencies, are achieving the set objectives, which are the defeat of the threat and restoration of peace and security in the region.
This message is brought to you from the Federal Ministry of Information and Culture.
I was a civil servant.
I'm a teacher by profession.
I trained as a nurse.
I could not even remember some of them, but by their approach, greeting, and respect.
I make beads. I liquid soap. I have stopped buying liquid soap from the market. I make it, and I teach these young ones how to do that. And when I do, it is not for any fee.
In most cases, I serve as consultants. Many people come to me inquiring how to go about doing the farming. I normally direct them on what to do.
Right now, I'm not into any paid job, as I said, but I'm happy doing what I'm doing.
Senior citizens over the years have shown that they are still capable of working. They have shown that retirement is only but a social construct, not a limitation. Senior citizens until the end carry around a wealth of knowledge that we can tap into. They have walked these journeys we now walk today. They have amassed all of these experiences so they can stand holding the torch so we do not stumble in the dark. Our senior citizens are national assets, packed full with inestimable value. They should not be condemned to a life of obscurity, but one where they serve to illuminate our path. Promoting senior citizens for intergenerational workforce.
Our pastors, our imams, in every church, in every mosque, please realize that in the course of praying for peaceful and transparent elections, we all have duties beyond prayers. If we want a stable society before, during, and after the elections, what should you be saying to those that worship with you? All Sundays and all Fridays, you are saddled with the responsibility of bringing up good generations. It is therefore your duty to both man and God to ensure peace all the time, no matter about elections alone. People talk to people and people listen. Talk to your followers. Make them listen to ensure peaceful 2023 elections. This message from the National Orientation Agency.
What is happening? Your eyes are red. You are armed with a machete and a gun.
See, I am angry and I can't even contain it. See.
My guy, calm down. Calm down.
See, Oga, I have planned to go and destroy these people's businesses in the city. I have to retaliate on what they've done at our own place. They cannot eat their cake and have it now. Never.
If you destroy their business here and they destroy that of those close to you over there, especially that your brother who sent you steady cash, how would you survive? Would your dreams be on hold?
See, what you're saying is correct. But I'm still angry.
Best way is to embrace peace. With peace and unity,
my people, let us embrace peace and unity. Let's learn to live as brothers and sisters for a progressive, prosperous nation. This message is brought to you from the Federal Ministry of Information and Culture.
By Glow.
Your celebration. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Chief. Thank you.
Padre is a very stupid man.
And here is your daughter. Okay. And you can see that she will make an excellent help for you in all around the house.
We don't need that.
We don't need, sir.
Please don't greet me. Mommy, we don't need
that.
You keep quiet.
This one is for the one that I drank.
Okay.
This one is for the one that he drank. And and this one for the pepper sleep.
Teacher Jowo,
a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ.
Me and my guys, we enter, we flex in my brand new moto. My baby said she with me, festival of joy, glow promo. And my fans get fans with them still we know, still. Even if light up, we go still low.
Now they don't carry lights.
We there. It's the festival of joy, joy, promo. Fashion killer, let's go bigger. Means so we machine for this glow festival. But I just the win left, right, and center. That's the 611 hash. Festival of joy. Festival of 611 hash.
Where's Glory? Excuse me, ma'am. Glow? Where Glow now?
They're here.
Glow, don't go village. Tell all our customer Abi.
Everybody pay attention. See, now Glow dedicated 10x. Now him I they take tension my customers. Now they dash me 10 times the credits when I load. Or even summer me double data join.
So with 1.5 when you give on the box, so you then enjoy up to 15,000 naira credit and data.
And I say I never finish you. See, now say we enjoy. If I join Glow dedicated 10x. When I go get 1,000 naira welcome credits, you just carry your phone, dial *777# Really?
Glow, you don't win. Una still there here. Hello, please, I'm looking for Glow. Please said now Glow be dey fine. Now Glow be dey go. Okay, so
enjoy 10 times the value of your recharge on Glow Berekete 10X. You also get 1,000 naira for calls and data and double data bonus on your subscription.
Welcome to the Glow Festival of Joy. It's a celebration like no other, with prizes like no other. 20 new houses to be won, 24 brand new cars, 200 sewing machines, 100 generators, 1,000 rechargeable fans. It's spraying Gidiga prices this season in the Glow Festival of Joy promo. Dial *611# to enter and grab your share of prizes in this celebration of a lifetime. It can only be Glow. Glow Festival of Joy promo. Dial *611# now.
Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ.
I have been dreading this day.
It is not an easy thing to do, Kabisi.
I agree with you, Elevi, but it has to be done. The position of Yalude has to be filled by someone else.
That is true, Kabisi. The post of the women's leader, a woman that is in charge of the affairs of the women, must not be left vacant. Kabisi.
And that woman must be somebody that commands a lot of respect.
And not only command, they must also love her.
Because it is easier to respect someone you love.
They must admire her in toto.
Did you get the edict?
Yes. They have even sent it from Jebako even before I asked for it. Yes, they are very proactive.
Wait. Sit down. Don't distract the Kabiyesi. We are discussing the issue of getting a new Yalude. Sit down.
That is a very tough decision to make. Whoever is going to be chosen has a very big shoe to fill.
Indeed, I never thought that I will have to make this kind of choice again in this council.
Kabiyesi, that can no longer be avoided. Yes. Maybe what we should do is all of us should forward names of the people we think can fill the position. It will make it easier for you to pick.
How about Folake? She has been in this town for long. She is the daughter of the soil, Ojaye. And she's the friend to all.
But wait, you did not even waste time before suggesting her name because it's your what?
That's not got into that. All he did was just make a suggestion.
The two of you know very well that Folake is his girlfriend. But let me tell you, Folake will not do well in the council.
She's not my girlfriend, though.
Even if she is not, she does not fit into the role. She does not fit into the role. She's too young.
A fantastic suggestion from here.
Yes.
What about Iyaloja?
Your concubine.
You will all leave your suggestions with me, and then I will have to consult Baba Ifa on my choice.
Yes.
On my choice.
Yes, we should consult with him. May he lead you right, Kabisi.
Ashe.
So Folake out, Iyaloja.
Ogun tí a ti sùn lẹ̀ orí ìkíni ọmọ àgbọn òbí dúdú gbogbo ọmọ lórí bí pupa ẹ̀rọ àná balẹ̀ nígbàlẹ̀ ànàmí ọmọ ọkà ọmọ aláàbí gbósójú àbọ̀dẹ̀dẹ̀ pé wọ́n ṣọlẹ̀ láì tẹ́lẹ̀ bàbá wa ní ibi gbangba wájú lẹ́kùn mọ́ lóòrùn.
So why are you saying you don't want to do it?
I already like my position. You understand? Kabiyesi even told me to tell everybody that we should choose someone.
If we now choose two people now, who will now be the Yalode Tuntun amongst those two?
Kabiyesi also have his own candidate. You understand? But as woman of Oja, he wants us to choose one person so that whoever we choose and he choose will be the Lufemiloye.
I hereby nominate my madam for the Yalode of Oja town.
Folake has the first nomination.
For your pocket, all I know is that I have nominated myself as an indigene of Oja and as the youngest wife of a serving chief and also the member of a royal family. So you look at yourself like this now, you, amongst all the wives that the longest serving chief Oja has, you now see yourself as the contestant of the Yalode in this village. Excuse me, Yawa, what is wrong with me? Ambitious woman. All I know is that as the youngest wife of Chief Dagbolu, and soon to be the youngest Iyalode in the history of Oja. Mama Dara Golabule yo. I will do ribi. I am going to revolutionize the life of every woman in this Oja. I will make life better for everybody. What is that? In a campaign time we did now, be waiting beyond this one now. What he better would you jealousy. Now they worry them.
We should all take it easy. Now I realize that some people even want Asake. Let us allow her to contest. Then if we see anybody that wants to contest, we will choose two people from the numbers we have.
Yes, Yalode, that pattern too, it go make sense well.
Is there anyone else that wants to contest for the position?
Wetin, I no be woman for Oja.
Ẹjọ́ torí Ọlọ́run, ẹ ṣáà ní sùúrù. Ọ̀rọ̀ yóò ṣèjà. If there is no one else, then we have our two candidates.
So how about we vote and choose one person?
Kabiyesi said we should send in two names.
So in that case, if we the people can choose that one person by ourselves, we would have made Kabiyesi's job very easy. But what is all this hilo for? We already have two names on ground. Please just send the two names now. Okay, let us vote.
Oda, let's vote. If you want Asake this way, we are voting for Folake this way. It's a tie.
Youngest Iyalode of Oja Lodi. Yes. One more than the village, my enemies have been shamed. Yes, I don't have opponents. So those people that need little convincing why Ashake is the people's choice. And you tell me, Ashake for the people. Ashake.
Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ. Every day, life presents hopes, dreams, and challenges. Challenges that can become successes with a little help. Because a little help can empower you to go from despair to celebration. A little help can keep you going until the race is won. A little help can turn bundles of anxiety into a bundle of joy. And with Glow Data, you get much more than just a little help. You get the biggest data deals in town to make every day glow with small wins and big wins. Dial *777# to select your Glow Data plan.
Ọ̀gbẹ́ni lálọ́dẹ.
Dídé lásán ti lọ. Ọmọ ó ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ jẹ́ rechargeable fan. Níbi ìpolongo àjọyọ̀ ayọ̀ Glo ni o. Èèyàn mi, ó ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ jẹ́ throwing machine látọwọ́ Glo ni. Ṣé fẹ́ máa gbọ́ṣẹ́ Glo?
Ẹ wo ẹ̀bùn ńlá tí mo jẹ lọ́wọ́ Glo.
Lọ ṣe yìí o.
Ẹ káàbọ̀ sájọ̀dún Glo Festival of Joy Testa 611 láti darapọ̀ mọ́ wọn kóòtù kó nínú àwọn ẹ̀bùn yìí ní ti ayẹyẹ tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀kan nílé ayé ọmọ ẹ̀dẹ́yìn. Glo nìkan ló lè ṣe é.
Ọ̀gá landlord, ẹ̀yin náà wọ́n rí bébì náà dé fẹ́. Ẹ̀yin náà lọ recharge Glo.
Ìfilọ́lẹ̀ Glo Festival of Joy.
Me and my guys, we enter, we flex in my brand new moto. Never deception, we make homo. Festival of Joy Glow promo. And my fans get fans with them still we know. Even if light off, we go still low. Oh, now they don't carry lights. We there, so it's the festival of joy, Fashion killer, dress code bigger. Mean so we machine for this Glow Festival. But I just the win left, right, and center. That's the 611 hash. Festival of joy. Festival of 611 hash.
Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ.
How are you? Chief.
Fọlákẹ́, ọ̀jà's one and only let's wonder.
Ṣé ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ nìyẹn jà? Started.
No, pàtó ọ̀rọ̀ ni. That is exactly what it is.
Thank you,
Good
Chief.
afternoon, sir.
Welcome, Ojàre.
Chief, do you know that my land, that farm that I have, the one that is behind the stream? That one, that same one. So it is ripe for harvest. So I thought I should bring,
Nice one. But I never knew you had a land there.
Chief, me this bona fide daughter of Oja will now not come and have a land in Oja.
That is very correct.
Chief, my madam is very thoughtful and considerate.
Yes. Hey, well, Chief, I'm not brag. See, to tell the truth, I always put other people's needs before my own. Yes.
Yes, so my madam in the shop, she will make sure we have all eaten before she tells us to go and get them.
And really, that is the key characteristics of anyone that is going to be chosen to be the leader of women in Oja.
Exactly.
Yes, Chief. Yes, Chief.
Are you through with your presentation?
Presentation, Bao? No, it's not a presentation. No. I just said I should come and greet. Have you?
Yes.
Kabiyesi will appreciate it.
No. This is for you, Chief. Chief, do you think I can package this kind of gift for Kabiyesi?
No. Oh, this is fine. But he will hear of your good. And I'm sure he's going to consider it when making the rightful choice for the new Yalo Day. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Chief.
This is how they greet the new Iyalode.
Ọmọ dada, ó yá greet me, jọ.
Iyalode.
Iyalode.
Iyalode wà lọ́wọ́ ọjà líle.
We go and give to Kabiyesi.
Yes.
Fast. Let's go.
Are you serious?
Yeah, me. I am serious. Hey, if you see Sisi Folake doing giveaway this morning, don't let me even talk of Asake. I did one yesterday.
These women.
Yeah, me say make I not talk. I don't say it did not do well, but did not do well.
How? Why? Kí n mo ṣe tí wọ́n do well?
Thank you. You forgot tell Kabiyesi say you won't do Iyalode.
Oh, leave this matter, jare.
I am not here. Wallahi, I'm not leaving it. You are the most best for the position. Kene.
Wo Ìyá Tájù. Oh, calm down, Nani. You see, let me just face this market that I know like the back of my hands.
But
Kene.
Ìyá Tájù, I dey pursue you for back. Now your ear now you dey take waka. What did you talk? Which kind of talk be this now? I be say make you collect my pikin e card too.
You for wait till tomorrow. Make she come herself.
I no want make they climb each other. And apart from that, you get waiting I be when I want ask. Gbeke you have come again. Not on today. No, not be say Gbeke has come again. I just want know whether Mama know say some people wey get small shop for this Oja, dem don dey go beg for say dem wan be Iyalode. Like who? Let me say I no know. Answer first, like who? Mama Ebuka wey get shop for my street wey dey sell some small whether na pieces of cloth abi wetin im material say dey sell. He wan become Iyalode. Even chief wife, Chief Adegoke, I hear say he dey beg him husband well say make he go take Kabiyesi say make dem put him name. Are you serious like this?
Abẹ́ ìwà gbà mí ni. Adegoke, Ìyá Ebuka.
Mama, I just said you know. Say now you tell them say make them go meet Kabiyesi by themselves. After election don't finish. What that's our left head. So that is the team Mama Ebuka and Adegoke won't enter council. Me say fifth confess now. Now that cost this one so. You they come they compare yourself with a holy Iyalode for this our Oja. I no be woman. What is that they say, Yanni? You be woman, not death. Not death. Not death. I'll go take Kabiyesi. Not death. If not be death, you dead ground. You dey talk say won't be Iyalode.
Atake, I know you are in this house. Before the count of 2, you must come out. 1, 2.
Olówó orí mi, be coming down. Ayé ò lè tó yìí. All this shouting every day. We need to be kúkúrú.
You must be stupid. Very, very stupid.
Ego, I will not take that from you. Why will you come inside the house and be calling me stupid? I will not take it from you.
Why will you go around the town? Teach yourself as a desk security. By the way, who gave you the permission to apply for that position?
Kí ló dé nu ilé ní ta tún ló faru?
You must be foolish. Very foolish.
Welcome, Balewa.
Shebi, you are in the house. And this little girl was starting herself around just to embarrass me. Oh, dear, by Darabo.
Rárá o, kò ń ṣe kó bá mi lára mu. Ask her. I tell her, but she refused to listen.
Senior.
Oh, junior.
Senior.
Junior.
Asake, are you so desperate to embarrass me? Every piece of your coming Dagbolu. Ìjayà fáwọn ọ̀tá, the one and only.
Olúwo orí mi embarrass me ti báwo. Please stop talking like this.
Are you playing go with your head? How do you feel? It makes me look. Well, a lady is telling me that my youngest wife is applying for the position of Iyalode.
Abomination.
Abomination. Abomination ìyá wa. Olówó orí mi.
Yes.
All this thing, you should be proud of me that you married a wife with ambition.
You finish that statement. To bá parí ẹ̀.
Olúwa mi ẹ̀rọ.
What did you say?
Nothing.
I said, what did you say?
I said nothing. I didn't say about me.
Bá fi ẹ̀gbọ́n ṣe bá mi wẹ̀. Èmi Dagbolu mo sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Olúwa mi ẹ̀rọ o. Ẹ̀bùn ìyá wa ẹ̀tù wọn o. Ẹ̀tù wọn o.
Àṣàkẹ́ kọ́ mi.
Wa èèyàn máa bẹ wí ò ní dà. Wa dán fi gún ṣẹ́ o. Ẹ dán fi ọmọ ẹ.
Tell me more.
That's Asake. If you think the way she's campaigning, you will think she wants to become the president of this country. How about these children now?
I was about telling you that it is time you send these children to my place for a holiday.
Wallahi, I think it is time I did that. Because they're just getting on my nerves. They're so lazy, they can't do anything. They're just eating and getting fat on me. That's all they do.
Papa, in fact, I'm coming to even get them by myself.
Come take them.
Now back to the same matter. Since you are not supporting Ashaki, why not support your friend Polaki?
Oh, they're both the same. Two of them are the same.
Papa, doing. Papa.
Hey, look, let me tell you. Polaki wants this title only to pepper people. She can never be like the late Iyalode. She can never be.
Okay. Now, since you said that the two of them or both of them are not good for the post, now why don't you contest for the post?
Me?
Yes.
No. No. Lie, me.
Why not?
Me.
Hey, how are you?
So you speak Hausa?
Kadang.
That is interesting.
Mommy, I'm going for the day. I want to go and throw out the trash.
Okay. What to that? This thief.
Are you okay?
Mommy,
Are you okay? You look killing
Nothing. How can you just call somebody a thief without just cause? That is very wrong.
Keep quiet. It's something you boys have refused to do. Somebody is doing it. Go Dada. Don't throw it. Mommy, if I get it on my side. If I no, I have to see to the end of this. I'll come and see you at home later. Come here, Nassim. Nassim, come here. Nassim.
I said stop shouting. I can hear you. What kind of thing is that one now? You are just shouting.
Hold on, what is this now?
Stop shouting. See, I am not your child that you will be shouting on top of anyhow. What is wrong with you now? See, stop shouting on me. If you don't stop shouting, I will anger you. Hold on. They call this call down. What is wrong with you now?
Hold on, let me take talk on top of phone.
You know what I'm going to do now, eh? I will end this call. After you have calmed down and your head have calmed down, you can now call me back. You can call me back so that we will be clear.
Hold on.
I don't know.
No, you carry the talk on top of phone, hold on.
See, Mazi. Mazi, I am already angry as I am right now. Don't come and add your own on top of it, too. I'm telling you. What do you want to do? You want to slap me? Okay, when did that one start? Wait, is it because of the small change that you are paying me here? Hold on my hand. See, don't try that one next time. Let this be the first. And the last time, you would even think of trying that nonsense. Go and ask around, though. I don't need your granite salary. Hold on. Okay. Look, motorcycle. What kind of rubbish is that one? Hold on. Okay, move. What kind of rubbish? Look, motorcycle. It's okay.
Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ.
Where is Glory? Excuse me, ma'am.
Where Glow now?
They here.
Glow don't go village, tell all our customer abi.
Everybody pay attention. See, now Globe dedicated 10x. Now him I they take tension my customers. Now they dash me 10 times the credits when I load. Or even summer me double data join.
Little. So with 1.5 when they give on the box, so you they enjoy up to
15,000 naira credit and data.
And I say I never finish you. See, now say we enjoy when I join Globe dedicated 10x. When I go get 1,000 naira welcome credits, you just carry your phone, dial *777#.
Really? Glow, you don't win.
Una still dey here.
Hello, please, I'm looking for Glow. Please, now Glow be dey fine. Now Glow be dey go.
Okay, so
enjoy 10 times the value of your recharge on Glow Berekete 10X. You also get 1,000 naira for calls and data and double data bonus on your subscription.
Welcome to the Glow Festival of Joy. It's a celebration like no other, with prizes like no other. 20 new houses to be won, 24 brand new cars, 200 sewing machines, 100 generators, 1,000 rechargeable fans. It's raining Gidiga prices this season in the Glow Festival of Joy promo. Dial *611# to enter and grab your share of prizes in this celebration of a lifetime. It can only be Glow. Glow Festival of Joy promo. Dial *611# now.
Ọ̀gbẹ́ni lálọ́dẹ.
ọmọ ó ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ jẹ́ rechargeable van níbi ìpolongo àjọyọ̀ ayọ̀ Glow ni o. èèyàn mi ó ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ jẹ́ tóyìn machine látọwọ́ Glow ni. ṣé fẹ́ máa gbọ́ṣẹ́ Glow?
Ẹ wo ẹ̀bùn ńlá tí mo jẹ lọ́wọ́ Glow.
lọ ṣe yìí
ẹ káàbọ̀ sájọ̀dún Glow Festival of Joy testa 611 láti darapọ̀ mọ́ wọn kóòtù kó nínú àwọn ẹ̀bùn yìí ní ti ayẹyẹ tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀kan nílé ayé ọmọ ẹ̀dẹ́yìn Glow nìkan ló lè ṣe é.
ọ̀gá landlord ẹ̀yin náà wọ́n rí bébì náà dé bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹ̀yin náà lọ recharge Glow.
ìfilọ́lẹ̀ Glow Festival of Joy.
Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ. Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ.
Ká dípẹ́ lórí, kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀.
Àṣẹ.
Kábíyèsí.
You can stand up.
Thank you very much, Kábíyèsí.
I am not sure I've seen Dr. Kekere since he brought the invitation card for the wedding.
Kole is in town. I stayed at his place when I came in late last night.
Let me thank you for coming as quickly as you did.
Tracy, when the Oloja calls, one must answer.
God will honor you too.
Ashe Kábíyèsí. Kábíyèsí.
Don't tell me your land has started yielding fruit.
Well, Kábíyèsí, that's how I've seen it too. All the blessings you placed on the land are yielding. And long may it be so, Kábíyèsí.
Ashe. So, All this for me?
Not really, Kabiyesi. I actually brought them for Olorishade.
Roberto. It's all right. He's inside. Thank you.
Kabiyesi, so don't let me distract you from your guests. I'm going to see Olori.
Thank you. Just go.
Okay, Kabiyesi. Ẹ kú jókòó ma. Ẹ pẹ̀lẹ́.
Do you like it?
Papito, I love it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, try the remaining now. Try the remaining.
Oh.
Try the remaining. Yes, now. Because I want you to look beautiful for me. That's the only thing that can calm me down right now. Yes, now.
But, baby, I don't like the kind of fight where you and Mazi they fight though.
See, you cannot blame me for that one. No. You did not see the man. He wanted to slap me. You because of how much now? No, how much is he paying me now? That you want to be slapping somebody on top? Money that is not even enough for my angel to make here. What's that one?
I know, but baby, he's still your girl.
No, he's not my guy again. I don't want to do again. Let him go. What's that one now? I don't want his money. See, I have enough money now. Enough money for myself to take care of you as my angel.
Baby, you get some kind things why they hear, where they talk. And anytime I hear I'm like this, my body will prepare me.
Wait, what kind of thing are they talking?
Them talk say you be Yahoo boy. Say now 419 money with the spend. What's funny now?
You see Madam Mbeke here? Madam Mbeke and her customer, they must always talk. Anything in this life, they must talk. So one small boy just make money now. Everybody will start to carry rumor. You say Yahoo boy, you don't mind them. Angel, don't mind them. Your baby boy is not a Yahoo boy.
Girl, but let me ask you, where you can't see all the money where you don't spend for?
Angela, see, I'm beginning to suspect you. No, because you are beginning to act like the rider that the Philistines sent to come and know the secret of my power. Are you the rider?
Now?
Are you the rider? Are you the rider? See, baby, forget all that one. Forget all that one. See, I want you to go and try this one again.
Again?
I like the way the thing hold your waist. It make your waist to yiggle. I like the way you yiggle your waist.
Yeah,
try.
Yeah, close your eyes.
No, the thing hold your waist now. Yes, now. The only thing make it to yiggle.
Hello? Yeah, they come now. They come, Madam Boba. Everybody there. You don't forget. For like they do party now. Oh yeah, no, Allah. Don't stay long.
My friendship, you eventually came. Oh yeah, come, let me get you a seat.
Came where? No, what is happening here?
Your boy give you my message that I was having a party today.
What?
For what? See, I'm not happy with you at all.
Really?
Yes. That's why I came to your house now. You know that I'm trying to be the Yalodi of Oja village. And yet, you, my friend, you are not supporting me.
Yeah. Folake, you know that it is only Kabiyesi that can determine who is chosen as Yalode.
I know, but you as my friend, are you not supposed to say your mind? I know now. You are part of those ones that are supporting Ashake, Shebi.
Oh, you have come again, Folake. No, wait. Is that what this party is for? To create awareness?
Awareness, Bitibawu. What kind of awareness? This
This is a celebration party. Me, I have won at the Yalode of Oja village. What is that? This is a celebration party now.
Are you so sure?
Mo ti dá mi síwájú now. Your friendship has won. Yalode of Oja village.
Are you not counting your chickens before they are hatched?
Today you have come. You can never be happy for me for once. Things are happening. Good things are happening to me, and there you are, not happy. Don't you be happy for me for once.
Congratulations, Congratulobia.
Let's go start. Let me go and get you.
But you see, I have to go. It's because I didn't know about this. I just saw you and I had to stop. I have to quickly see Abubakar. Please, I'll see you later.
You and this your Abubakar. You push you just hurry. You push you hurry. My people.
Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ.
Me and my guys see enter, we flexing my brand new moto. My baby said she with me, festival of joy, glow promo. And my fans get fans with them still we know. Even if light off, we go still go.
Now they don't carry lights.
We there, it's the festival of joy, glow promo. Fashion killer, let's go bigger. Mean so we machine for this glow festival. But I just the win left, right, and center. That's the 611 hash. Festival of joy. Festival of 611 hash.
Every day, life presents hopes, dreams, and challenges. Challenges that can become successes with a little help. Because a little help can empower you to go from despair to celebration. A little help can keep you going until the race is won. A little help can turn bundles of anxiety into a bundle of joy. And with Glow Data, you get much more than just a little help. You get the biggest data deals in town to make every day glow with small wins and big wins. Dial *777# to select your Glow Data plan.
Welcome to the Glow Festival of Joy. It's a celebration like no other, with prizes like no other. 20 new houses to be won, 24 brand new cars, 200 sewing machines, 100 generators, 1,000 rechargeable fans. It's raining Gidiga prices this season in the Glow Festival of Joy promo. Dial *611# to enter and grab your share of prizes in this celebration of a lifetime. It can only be Glow. Glow Festival of Joy promo. Dial *611# now.
Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ.
Adùn bí oyin. Adùn bí oyin. Kábíyèsí. If I was choosing the same name, anytime I inquire, it is the same name.
Baba Ifa, I only want to make sure I am not making any mistake.
Kábíyèsí, that is understandable. Yes.
So, are you sure that her name is the name that comes up each time you check?
all the 3 times, Kabiyesi, every single time, her name comes up.
The button. Ah, oh, Jupiter,
I have to be on my way now.
Eh? What about the party? Are you not staying for the party?
Party, Kabiyesi. I'm not staying for the party, Jerry.
Order. Kuburu?
Kabiyesi.
Go well.
Kabiyesi.
Kọ́ jù lẹ́sẹ̀.
Kabiyesi, ẹ ṣeun.
Wàá lọ rí wàá bọ̀ rí.
Ẹ ṣeun.
Oyin. O ṣeun.
Oyin. Táyé mi ò bóyin.
Mercy. You mean to tell me that we finished a bucket of garri in 1 week? My children hardly eat eba. So I don't know how we can finish a whole bucket of garri in 1 week in this house, Mercy.
Mom,
No, I'm just complaining to Mercy. How a whole bucket of eba can get finished in 1 week of garri?
Don't look at me like that. No, I don't eat eba.
And that was the same thing I was telling her.
I've been drinking garri.
And you finished a whole bucket of garri in 1 week?
I've been drinking a lot of garri.
Mercy, you cannot tell me you finished a whole bucket of garri by yourself in 1 week?
Mommy, not just the garri. A lot of things have been going missing. She started working here.
Things like what?
Clothes, shoes, and the food we leave in the fridge.
Is that so messy?
We are planning to tell you about it. But the way you treated me that day when I transported her made me reluctant not to tell you.
Hey?
But till we have proof.
Messy!
Please, ma, don't be angry. I only took things I felt nobody was using again.
You must be mad. So we were right. And you made my mother embarrass her and my brother over something you were actually doing.
Nasir, don't worry. Don't, just leave her.
Please, ma, I'm sorry.
You are not sorry yet. But you'll be sorry by the time I'm done.
Hey, Nasir, it's okay. It's okay. What? Yes.
Has she said what I has stolen?
She said things that she feels no one uses again. Can you imagine? That's all the village security to deal with her. But if I deal with her myself,
Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Mommy, please.
Who is your mommy? Who is your mommy? In fact, Nasir, go and get me the security. Just go. Get me the security. If I walk your bed,
Wait, everybody, please, just calm down a little. It doesn't get to this point, I beg, please.
Abubakar, this girl is a thief.
Stop her mouth, she's a thief.
Okay, fine. I know, but you see, if you allow the security guard to get her, it's going to get worse. So now, what we're going to do is to find a way to bring this matter to an end. Please. Yes. Nancy, are you sure this is the place?
I will know if this is the place if we see her uncle. If not, it's straight to the palace, so let them go and deal with her. I don't know.
Anyway, I'm glad you have decided for us to bring her to our people so that they can handle this problem by themselves.
All I want are those things she stole from the boys. That's all. I want all those things back.
You can take us in.
Please wait here. Let me get my uncle. Please, ma, don't step in. There's this place.
Swear to God, I swear to God, if I see that, I'm gonna run this video. Ain't no way that I'm gonna eat my money. Ain't no way you gonna eat my money. Ain't no way that gonna eat my money.
Now your guy be this. Now him be.
Now your guy be who?
Now him be this.
What happened? So you mean say Matthew?
Mr. Matthew, one of Ojata, not a village.
I'm looking for one good on your.
Hold on, my boy. They served me before, but he don't come out. He say he no fit serve me again because the money where I depend on no reach anything. Therefore, he no go work for me.
You mean he quit?
Yeah, he quit. He quit, man. One time.
Sorry for my boss, yo. Sorry for my boss. That dude in my money. He told me I should send money so he can build me a house, but only for me to get down here. All I saw was one trash house. A mechanic was shop.
You know, did you have that?
He erects no edifice for me, yo.
No, sorry.
It's not about even doing your thing, bro. Listen, I'm gonna look for that naked and kill him.
You no go kill him because make you never kill him. We go use police to carry him. Make you no kill him. See, I sabi where he there as we dey talk now. I go carry you go there, but as we dey go, we go branch police station. Go carry police, which go take carry him. No kill him.
Man, see yo.
Joe no dey inside.
God, if I don't see that dude, Udo, I'm gonna roast your flat.
Look motorcycle. On the road, you flat. Because I beg we go see him. We go there and I go carry you go there. You don't need to roast anything. We go see another. Let us go. I know where it is. Follow me. Let us go before you roast my get it.
Roast your flat.
Come.
I'm a roast.
Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ.
When two people fight in the water, they both get wet.
I want you to know that we are here to offer you our service and help you. And as a crown prince of Oja village, I want to help you.
That is indeed incredible news, but the money in question is quite a lot. 10 million.
Oh, with all due respect, Mr. Igenla, please can you just allow the headmaster complete the dissemination of this information? Surely you are ruling. I can see clearly that you have taken leave of your senses. Who are you talking to?
The new Iyalode of Oja is a citizen of Oja. He is someone who loves Oja town very much. The new Iyalode of Oja is powered by Glow.
Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ. Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ. Ọmọ onírẹsì ti dé, ọ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ ti dà sánsán. Àṣàkẹ́ Àlàkẹ́, ọmọ onírẹsì ti dé. Teacher jọ̀wọ́, a fẹ́ lọ wá nǹkan jẹ.
A country endowed with abundant natural resources, one that recognizes that its core strength lies in its massive human capital and its huge population, the fulcrum of its enormous manpower reserve. This is a country that belongs to all Nigerians, irrespective of tribe, language, or religion. And that is why the federal character principle is central to Nigeria's unity. By ensuring balance, fairness, and equity in recruitment into the federal public service and the distribution of national resources. And that is the golden rule for those vested with the responsibility of enforcing that principle at the Federal Character Commission. The mandate is to build the ideal Nigeria, a nation that is fair to all Nigerians.
Latest entrant, latest technology. Welcome to Intel 4G LTE Advanced and experience super fast internet access today. Visit intel.com.ng or any of our stores in Lagos, Abuja, and Port Harcourt to get started. Intel. Live more.
Compensation matters and allied industrial relations issues in Nigeria will be at the front burner as Michael Imodu National Institute for Labor Studies, MINILS, in collaboration with National Salaries, Incomes and Wages Commission, NSIWC, and Frederick Ebert Stiftung, FES, organized a two-day policy forum with the theme Compensation Management in Nigeria, Resolving Dilemmas, Reinforcing Milestones, under the distinguished chairmanship of Comrade Adams Oshomole, former Executive Governor, Edo State. Special guest of honor, Mr. Boss Mustafa, CFR, Secretary to the Government of the Federation. Keynote speaker, Honorable Justice Benedict Kanyip, OFR, PhD, President, National Industrial Court of Nigeria. Guests and attendees include top government and non-government functionaries. Date, Monday 14th and Tuesday 15th November 2022. Time, 9 a.m. prompt. Venue, NAF Conference Center, Ahmadu Bello Way, Kado, Abuja. Announcers, Comrade Isa Aremu, MNI, Director General, MINILS, Ebontai, Esquire, Chairman, NSIWC, Dr. Daniel Mann, Resident Rep, FES Nigeria Office.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can watch NTA International live on your TV, computer, iPad, tablet, and phone. Log on to visiontv.co.uk and click on Entertainment, then NTAI. You can also download the iOS or Android app on your mobile devices to watch NTA International on the go, anywhere in the world. NTA International, your window to the world. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can watch NTA International live on your TV, computer, iPad, tablet, and phone. Log on to visiontv.co.uk and click on Entertainment, then NTAI. You can also download the iOS or Android app on your mobile devices to watch NTA International on the go, anywhere in the world. NTA International, your window to the world.
Information is power. Everyone wants power. So feel powerful with the NTA News mobile app, the one-stop information center. Real news at your fingertip. Be the first to report by uploading first-hand information on the U Report link, and be the first to know by simply clicking on any of the links on the sidebar for headlines, domestic and foreign news, economy, security, politics, sports, and more. Stream live on your smartphone and tablets and stay connected. It's pretty easy. Simply download NTA News app from your Google Play Store and you're good to go. NTA News mobile app, your access to real-time information.
No matter where you come from, no matter your religion, we are one.
Welcome to Newsline. I am Jennifer Igwe. Gather your family, tag your friends. It's another edition of the program, and as usual, we have intriguing stories. Now, taking laws into one's hands and inappropriate dispensation of perceived justice can and have resulted in loss of lives, injuries, and infringement on the rights of victims. We have cases on our lineup today. An update on 5 persons allegedly killed by angry youths for alleged witchcraft. The case of a woman who was brutalized for picking snails in the forest. Stories you must watch. Then stay on the line to also find out the mystery surrounding a suitcase belonging to a Nigerian that ended up in Spain and how it birthed and fostered personal and international relations. We will be highlighting as well outstanding brands and personalities that were honored at the first ever Nigerian Marketing Awards, including farewell parties for renowned prelate and two NTA veterans. Let's start with the news segment. First, my colleague, Claire Adelabu Abdurazak, fresh from vacation, is set to take it. Claire, nice to see you.
All right, Jennifer, thank you. Indeed, it's good to be back. But you know what? Laughter, they say, is an instant vacation. You need to try it. Hello and welcome to Abuja studios, and here is the news. We begin with President Muhammadu Buhari's back in Abuja after his routine medical checkup in the United Kingdom. Now, State House correspondent Adamo Sambo reports that the president arrived at Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport about 7:30 Sunday evening. On hand to receive him were his Chief of Staff, Professor Ibrahim Gambari, FCT Minister Mohammed Musa Bello, Inspector General of Police Usman Al-Khali Baba, Director General, Department of State Services, Yusuf Magachi Bichi, and other senior government officials. While in London, President Buhari was guest of the British monarch, King Charles III, at the Buckingham Palace. During the high-level engagement, the President and the King of England resolved to deepen and expand the long-lasting and highly beneficial relations between Nigeria and the United Kingdom. President Buhari had, during his visit, also reassured Nigerians that there is no going back in his administration's plan to redesign the nation's currency in the interest of the economy. Meanwhile, President Muhammadu Buhari has condemned the terrorist bomb attack that claimed several lives and injured tens of others in an explosion that rocked a busy pedestrian street in central Istanbul in Turkey, describing it as despicable and cowardly. In a reaction to the incident, Senior Special Assistant on Media to the President, Garba Shehu, Buhari expressed shock and sadness of the Nigerian people over the incident, assuring the Turkish President Recep Tayyip Erdogan that the government and Nigerian people will continue to support them in the global war against terrorism. President Buhari says the thoughts and prayers of the government and people of Nigeria are with the families of the innocent people killed and wish full and speedy recovery to those injured. And let's take you to Egypt, where Nigeria has launched a green census initiative at COP27 to reduce carbon footprints and earn carbon credits in the conduct of the National Population Census. And NTA Fine-Face reports from Sharm el-Sheikh in Egypt.
Nigeria's Green Census Initiative is designed to bridge gaps between population data and climate action in terms of finance. This is done through digital mapping, collection of data on utilities, waste generation, modes of transportation, and pollution, already carried out by some countries like Zimbabwe.
I think what I like about the census results, the preliminary results that we got from the census, is that it demonstrated which is the source of energy that is mainly being used
to reduce pollution, help us achieve carbon reduction, help us to also give a credible and reliable data.
Data from Green Census will help the nation's climate change action plan managers to allocate funding to identified demographics, including women, girls, and farmers, for mitigation and adaptation programs.
From the questionnaires that we're going to administer, we'll certainly ask questions about the environment, about the climate change. When we generate that data, we will make it available to the authority in charge of environment and climate change.
Data will really help us at the Federal Ministry of Environment, the Budget Office, the National Assembly, and we can all use this data, which is very, very credible, and it can help us on issues of mitigation and adaptation.
Through the Green Census Initiative, the National Population Commission seeks to build resilient cities with access to affordable, secure, and sustainable energy. It also aims to have an environmental plan for watershed protection, marine waste management, and other forms of renewable energy. The mantra for the NPC at COP27 is promoting green population and housing services. In Sharm el-Sheikh, Egypt, on NTA Fine-Face news.
And still in Sharm el-Sheikh, but on the sidelines of COP27, the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Development is engaging the international community on climate-smart agriculture as a pathway to achieving sustainable, resilient agriculture in Nigeria. Again, we join Nengie Fine-Face for this report.
Agriculture is an emitter but serves also as a carbon sink.
We intend to get more partners, investment to achieve our mandate for growing the portfolio of the Special Agricultural Industrial Processing Zone. Recently, we just got SDG 7 to partner with us in terms of the 400 megawatts of energy that we need to produce.
The Federal Ministry of Agriculture is therefore exploring investment opportunities for the agri sector in Nigeria.
The bank is supporting SAPs in Nigeria with $210 million of investment. We are also co-financing the Economic Development Bank with IFAD and another partners. We believe very strongly that this is the way to diversify Nigeria's economy.
Nigeria's Special Agricultural Processing Zones is tops on the agenda for discussions at COP27.
I met with about 2 or 3 different private sectors. I engaged them. There's a collaborative effort to see how they can support us so that we can see how we reduce these farmer harder clashes and we mitigate the effect of climate change on our livestock sector.
And this factory will be established at the production areas. That is, the infrastructure will include renewables, using clean technology so that we can earn carbon credit while at the same time implementing this project.
Outcomes will include improved practices to resolve climate change-induced conflicts in the scramble for scarce resources. In Sharm el-Sheikh, Egypt, Nengie Fine-Face, NTA News.
And back home, the banking public in rural and or underserved areas may have accessed CBN branches in the 36 states of the Federation to inquire about options for depositing their current 200, 500 and 1,000 Naira notes and wallet and account opening processes, financial access points and other financial services. Now, this is targeted at achieving a successful swap of Naira notes following the redesign, which is already in progress by the Apex Bank. A statement by the Director, Corporate Communications of the CBN, Osita Nwa-Sinobi, indicates that agent locations across the country have been fully enabled for BVN registration, opening banking account wallets, e-Naira wallets, electronic card distribution and cash deposit, among others. Due to the policy, the agents have also been accorded priority to enable them deposit cash collections through bank branches across the Federation. The statement adds that the bank will continue to monitor developments and issue updates to the banking public on the implementation of the Naira redesign policy as may be necessary. And the federal government has identified 6 strategic mineral resources which the Nigerian Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative, NITI, is targeting for promotion and increased investment in 2023. Now, the Executive Secretary of NITI made this known at the Engineer Nkechi Isigwe annual lecture held here in Abuja. Benny Adams was there.
Mineral resources like barite, gold, bitumen, iron ore, lead, zinc, coal and limestone are regarded as high-value resources, which the nation's extractive industry believes have the potential to lead the country's economic diversification plan. But the isolation of women in the entire oil, gas and mining mix is a threat to maximizing such potential, says Dr. Ogbonnaya Oji.
We need to get our women involved in the entire chain of industry exploration, production and refining of crude oil, as well as mining for mineral resources.
With a platform for increased collaboration established, speakers here restate commitment to walking the talk with empowerment of 3 women in the extractive industry for a start.
Empower not just women, but build capacity in our young ones, encourage our people to be entrepreneurs. Because right now, many engineers are not entrepreneurs. and we need to push them into that field.
NITI is the only agency that interfaces with government, the civil society, and companies in the oil, gas, and mining sector. In Abuja, Benny Adams, NTA News.
And the federal government is committed to reviving the economy through well-articulated programs and skills, most especially from the labor and employment sector. Now, Minister of State Labor and Employment, Festus Keyamo, stated this at the just concluded 36th Lagos International Trade Fair held in Lagos. Abolade Salami reports.
The push for a larger percentage of the youth under an employable bracket to be fully equipped or empowered with needed knowledge and technical know-how on relevant entrepreneurial skills with a view to reducing unemployment and youth restiveness has cost the federal government a humongous amount of money. Minister of State, Labor and Employment, Festus Keyamo, while acknowledging the significant impact of the government towards sustaining a viable economy space that will facilitate business growth, further stressed that majority of youths can now boast of federal government assistance in terms of skill acquisition or financial empowerment to scale up their business.
We have made remarkable progress in the implementation of employment creation programs to stimulate economic activities that will not only generate blue-collar jobs, but contribute significantly to the much-desired economic growth and diversification.
As a government that prioritizes judicious use of public funds and accountability, adequate monitoring of loans made available to startups in order to encourage growth of the small and medium-scale enterprises is one avenue that was designed to create employment for Nigerians.
There is no better time to support and encourage the growth of local business initiatives than now.
The unwavering commitment of the government to pull out as many as possible from the poverty net through empowerment and entrepreneurship development was re-echoed as germane. In Lagos, Abolade Salami, NTA News.
And the federal government also says it is determined to restructure and reposition all medical institutions in the country. Consequently, 2 medical directors have been given another opportunity to consolidate on their strides in their various institutions. Correspondent Uche Ugochukwu reports that the Minister of State Health, Joseph Ekumankama, conveyed the letters of reappointment to them here in Abuja.
Dr. Mustafa Yaro, the medical director of the National Air Care Center, Kaduna, and Dr. Aliu Belarabi of the Federal Medical Center, Birnin Kebbi, are being empowered to continue the good work for the next 4 years in their institutions.
The importance to run on documents as much as possible. Follow the protocol, chain of command, as much as possible. Let everybody who wants to see this.
The duo are tasked to implement innovations that will improve human capital development that will quicken the delivery of quality healthcare services to all.
I'm working towards seeing how we can have a central digital process where hospitals can be integrated as well.
The medical directors commit to ensure Nigeria attains desired universal healthcare coverage target. Uche Ugochukwu, NTA News.
And you're watching the news on Newsline. The news returns presently. Don't go away.
Welcome to the Glow Festival of Joy. It's a celebration like no other, with prizes like no other. 20 new houses to be won, 24 brand new cars, 200 sewing machines, 100 generators, 1,000 rechargeable fans. It's spraying giddy got prices this season in the Glow Festival of Joy promo. Dial *611# to enter and grab your share of prizes in this celebration of a lifetime. It can only be Glow. Glow Festival of Joy promo. Dial *611# now.
Plateau State Local Organizing Committee of the APC Presidential Campaign Flag-Off warmly welcomes President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR, the presidential and vice presidential candidate Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and Senator Kashim Shettima, the national chairman of APC, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, and members of the National Working Committee, Senate President, Speaker of the Federal House of Representatives, and National Assembly members, APC governors, members of the National Executive Council, members of the Presidential Campaign Council, APC stakeholders and supporters across the country to the official flag-off of the APC presidential campaign taking place in Jos, the Plateau State capital. Date, Tuesday, 15th November 2022. Venue, Rampam Township Stadium. Together we can do more. APC, everywhere you go. Signed, Right Honorable Ahmed Idris Wasi, Deputy Speaker, Federal House of Representatives.
APC! APC!
I'm about to serve better breakfast.
If you're in Lagos, you need to see this.
I'm not just streaming content, I'm just escaping traffic.
Get more data to enjoy exclusive content. Dial *141# now. Airtel, the smartphone network.
The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board JAMB, in consultation with the National Universities Commission NUC, National Commission for Colleges of Education NCCE, National Board for Technical Education NBTE, has upgraded its integrated brochure and syllabus system IBAS to also serve as a communication platform between JAMB on one hand and each of the regulatory bodies NUC, NCCE and NBTE and every tertiary institution in Nigeria on the other hand. This is in addition to the use of the existing CAPS platform for processing admission and admission-related communication hybrid session. To roll out the platforms and familiarize stakeholders with the platforms are scheduled for the institutions on Monday, 14th November 2022. The training session slated for 14th of November 2022, session 1, 11 a.m. for all institutions in the northern states of Nigeria, including FCT. Session 2, 2 p.m. for all institutions in the southern states of Nigeria. The meeting IDs and passwords have been forwarded to each institution. The chief executives and other designated officials of JAM, NUC, NCCE, and NBTE are to attend both sessions in person at JAM headquarters, Abuja. Announcer Management.
Give me a risco tomato instead. I will give you imported tomato. Be like saying that people like you, the wicked our country people. You see this chicken or nachico, They take correct natural ingredients, make them. If not made in Nigeria, like a risco, get many benefits. It help grow our economy. And so plenty food. You put them inside mouth, it's sweet. And it dig the one for bread.
Made in Nigeria. Buy a Risco product.
No be today, my eye don't dey grand. Every day I dey hustle, and one day I go make am. I believe say better shoe go carry you go better place. Two hairs better pass one, and it better to waka with person wey sabi road. Solid collabo wey go show me road, wey go help me grow my business and my community. Omo, if you dey find me tomorrow, come find me where plenty people never go before.
Welcome back. You're watching the news on Newsline. Now, worried by the prevalence of kidney disease in Yobe State, the President of the Senate, Ahmed Ibrahim Lawan, is set to establish a state-of-the-art kidney center worth more than 400 million naira at the specialist hospital in Gashua. He made this commitment at the flag-off of the 5th Medical Outreach and Mass Animal Vaccination Program conducted annually in Yobe North Senatorial District. Mustafa Yusuf reports.
The flag-off of this 5th Medical Outreach Program at the Specialist Hospital Gashua, the President of the Senate, Ahmed Ibrahim Lawan, assures of tackling head-on the menace of renal diseases through the establishment of ultra-modern kidney center for diagnosis and treatment of the disorder. 5,000 people suffering from various ailments are to be examined and receive treatment free of charge during the medical outreach program. The nation's #1 lawmaker stated that the annual event is being implemented under Senator Ibrahim Ahmed Lawan Foundation to assist people
Well, over the years, we have come into this kind of situations to assist and complement what our state government is doing with regard to health services to our people.
In another development, the President of the Senate has flagged off the 5th annual animal vaccination exercise at Tajua community in Jakutsko local government area, targeting 1.5 million animals. While revealing his comprehensive livestock development plan for herders in the area, Ahmed Lawan further assured of facilitating more interventions from the federal government for Yobe State to continue to maintain its status as animal production hub in the country. In Damaturu, Mustafa Yusuf, NTA News.
And in other stories, the Director General of the National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies, NIPSS Kuru, Professor Ayo Omotayo, says the institute will continue to carry out projects that will enhance development of its host community as part of its social responsibilities. This was during a community health outreach program of Senior Executive Course 44 2022 in collaboration with Primary Healthcare Development Agency, Jos South Local Government Area. Yildik Danladi reports.
This community health outreach program, organized by the Community Impact Committee of the Senior Executive Course 44 2022, has provided healthy practice towards strengthening local governance as its theme. The Director General of the Institute flagged off the period poverty projects, donated sanitary towels and textbooks to some selected schools within the community, saying that NIPSS has established a social responsibility department to partner on issues of development.
We decided as NIPSS to adopt all the 6 community secondary schools and ensure that we intervene in the area of providing technical books. We also decided to intervene in WASH. WASH is about ensuring that there is water and there's sanitation while the students are in school.
Our aim is to make sure that we eliminate some of these common diseases within the society.
Entire sec put their heads together to make something that is to make history in the Kuru community by constructing a school, a nursery and primary school.
The community and the selected schools who benefited from the projects were full of gratitude to the Institute for its laudable initiative.
44 have done very well in providing this support to us.
In fact, I'm very, very delighted.
This shows that they really care about our education.
Goodwill messages came from development partners such as World Health Organization, UNICEF, and Breakthrough Action Nigeria. In Jos, Yildik Danladi, NTA News.
And the West African Ceramics Limited Company in Kogi State has donated relief materials worth millions of naira to flood victims in select communities of Ajaokuta local government area. Francis Udojo reports that the gesture is part of the company's corporate social responsibility to its host communities.
Ajaokuta is one of the 9 local government areas ravaged by the effect of the 2022 flooding, claiming lives, destroying essential infrastructure, and displacing thousands of people. The donation of household items including 75 cans of cooking oil, 100 bags of rice, 75 mosquito nets, 75 blankets, 50 cartons of food seasoning, detergents and toilet soap to 8 communities in Ajaokuta by the West African Ceramic Limited is now a beacon of hope to the flood victims.
This time around, our people, when they relocated to another community, they suffered a lot because to even eat 3 square meters, it was very, very difficult.
The thing when I see now, me are they happy when. As I not even get to my house, when my house broke, when I dey feel hard, I thank God today.
I've been in our school camp here for the past 25 years. In fact, we are so happy for the gift he has given to us. This is the second time. He had pity on them and he brought food items.
We don't have anything to say than to thank the management of West Africa Ceramics for coming to our aid at this time.
The chairman, West African Ceramic Limited and member House of Representatives at Ajaokuta Federal Constituency, Lawal Idrisu, presented the items on behalf of the indigenous company.
These communities are our neighbors, and we have to definitely do our social corporate responsibility, and that's exactly what we are doing. If you say employment, we're employing them to help them. You see, to make it easy, they have to dredge the River Niger. Once it's been dredged, all these ones will all go away.
So far, the benefiting communities include Ajaokuta Native Town, Geregu, Adogu, Onyokun, and Asko Camp. From Ajaokuta, Francis Sudojo, NTA News.
Fantastic. Now, the Onyekon Stadium turf came alive again with colorful display of culture and arts. Abdullahi Mohammed reports that the question on the substance of peaceful coexistence reverberated as the festival comes to an end.
Another colorful, flamboyant, majestic, fantastic display of culture from different parts of this country. But most importantly, we have been able to ask questions about the ideas that have been shared here that should be taken to different parts of the country for the sustenance of peaceful coexistence among Nigerians. And here are answers.
I can tell you that today we've been able to make an impact of changing the narratives for our country. We're not talking of peace. We're not talking of people appreciating themselves. And honestly, what we have seen in the last 6 days is Nigerians agreeing to live in peace.
The country is about to experience something that it has not experienced before. And you will see it in so many ways, so many antecedents, so many things that have happened already. So I believe personally that Nigeria is about to experience something good. Politically, economically, in everything. We have seen the Deputy Governor here of Lagos State, Obafemi Hamzat, standing in for the Governor of Lagos State, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, and he has said a lot in his speech, apart from the fact that he continued to preach the peaceful coexistence that has been on the table here all through the event. He has also gone memory lane. When we had the chance to interview him, he was nostalgic about his time when he spent growing up in Kano.
My father lived in Kano for 22 years. So I always go to, so I was brought up with him. So drinking it now is not new to me. So that's...
I'm already emotional. If you look at my eyes closely, you see that, like we say, water they run away with my eyes. But I'm being emotional for good because I had the opportunity to meet with different contingents from different states.
People from Edo State, Obagatokpe is yes.
Well, my colleague there, Adiola, who has been covering this event till the beginning and the end, and today she's been able to put me through how to pronounce the greeting of the Oba of Benin, and at least I have told her I have tried. From Onyekon Stadium here in Lagos, we are both saying that we are reporting from here. Adiola, Kerio Komi, and Abdullahi Mohammed for Newsline.
Indeed. A beautiful reflection of what we call paradox of diversity there. Abdullahi and Remy, well done. Now to political stories. The 2023 Tinubu Shetima Presidential Campaign Council Subcommittee on Youth Mobilization has commenced grassroots mobilization of voters in Abuja. Saliu Gwanara reports that food security, as contained in the APC presidential candidate's manifesto, was the central campaign message, I should say, of the group.
The youth wing of the APC 2023 Presidential Campaign Council, in conjunction with the Progressive Nigeria Women and Youth, were on the streets where they engaged citizens on the agenda of APC's presidential candidate, Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
we'll eat what we grow and we'll grow what we eat. I mean, food security is the backbone of any nation. And it is on this basis, on this platform, because our principal believes so much on food security. This is what will be driving to Nigerians.
So here we're actually going around with this hashtag Eat with Shetima, Eat with Tinubu Shetima, because we believe in food security and what this is the grassroots.
We believe in the Tinubu Shetima project and we'll be voting 2023 APC.
The groups promise a nationwide gesture in order to capture the youth with significant voting population. In Abuja, Saliu Gwanara, NTA News.
All right, now the Social Democratic Party, SDP, has also flagged off its presidential and governorship campaign in Adamawa State. Abdullahi Ayuba Dalwa reports that the SDP presidential candidate Adewale Adebayo promised to develop critical sectors of the economy if elected.
Supporters and members of the Social Democratic Party, SDP, receive and show solidarity to SDP presidential candidate Adewale Adebayo and SDP governorship candidate in Adamawa State, Dr. Umar Ardo. The SDP presidential candidate during the flag off of the SDP presidential campaign and the presentation of flag to the SDP governorship candidate in Adamawa State said, if given the mandate as president of Nigeria, his administration will meet up with yearnings and aspirations of the people, as well as develop critical sectors of the economy. He called on the electorate to vote for the SDP candidates at all levels for the better Nigeria.
On all the roads, and you will enjoy the government of the people. The Adamawa State has been taken over by SDP. It has been taken over by people who know what to do to fix society, and we will fix this society by the will of God.
The national chairman of the SDP, Sheikh Musa Gabam, and other party members say, Social Democratic Party is out to address the challenges bedeviling the country. The SDP presidential candidate Adewale Adebayo and his entourage had earlier visited the palace of Lamido Fombina, Muhammadu Barkindo Aliyu Mustafa, to seek for his royal blessings. In Yola, Abdullahi Ayuba Dalwa, NTA News.
And the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, is optimistic that Nigeria will be great again if given the mandate as president in the forthcoming general elections. The Labour Party candidate was addressing party supporters during party campaign in Uromi and Benin City in Edo State. Eugenia Ndobisi reports.
Campaign train of the presidential candidate of Labour Party landed at Uromi, Edo Central, where he met with the Onoje of Uromi, His Royal Highness Anselm Edonoje I, and members of the traditional council seeking their royal blessing. He later addressed the crowd of party supporters and promised that he is on a mission to rescue the economy of the country and reunite Nigerians as peace-loving people they are known for. Thereafter, Mr. Peter Obi and his entourage were received by the Oba of Benin, Ewa II.
We must fight corruption. Corruption kills the society because it kills entrepreneurship. Nobody thinks in the corrupt country. It kills professionalism. Respect for everybody. We ensure we maintain justice.
The Labour Party presidential campaign team landed at the venue in Benin City, where party supporters waited patiently close to dusk. Some party chieftains believe that Peter Obi has all it takes to bring good governance to Nigerians. In Benin, Eugenia Ndubisi, NTA News.
And the People's Democratic Party in Gombe State says it remains the only option for the common man as the state struggles to stand on its feet. It was at the flag-off of its 2023 campaign in Duku. Abbas Mekano has the report.
After nearly 4 years of re-strategizing, having lost the governorship seat in the last election, the People's Democratic Party, PDP in Gombe State, is pulling itself for a comeback. Pulling a crowd of its supporters in Duku for the flag-off of its campaigns, the party is also sending a message of optimism. As usual, speakers ask the electorate to vote PDP in the 2023 general elections because for now, they said it is the only option if Nigerians want improved living conditions.
PDP is prepared, and you have seen the sign. I don't need to mention, like you have said, our team supporters, and this flag off has just been organized within 6
PDP is on ground in Gombe State. There is no doubt about it. It's not massive only in Duku, but all over the state. We have a huge number of supporters, and we will deliver for PDP from the presidential elections to the state elections.
Presentation of the party's flags, the candidates dominated activities at the campaign rally. PDP's governorship standard bearer, Muhammad Jibril Dambarde, and the state party leader, Ibrahim Hassan Angombo, who is contesting for Gombe North senatorial seat, also received their flags.
And from what I know, PDP is united. There is nobody that we have invited who has come.
The state leadership of the PDP also received some decampees from other political parties at the campaign rally. In Gombe, Abbas Mekano, NTA News.
And the Women's Situation Room Nigeria, WSRN, for the 2023 general elections has been inaugurated in Abuja. Timothy Yusuf reports that the Situation Room is aimed at protecting women from politically motivated violence before, during, and after the forthcoming general elections.
The Women's Situation Room Nigeria is to serve as an early warning and response center to address potential violence against women in the 2023 elections. Organizers believe that past observations over the years identified that elections trigger conflicts and hinder participation of women in the process.
It's a collaborative effort. The new currency we have now is collaboration. This is not the time to do it alone. That the time we've done it alone at different levels and it just did not work. So this is time to pull all our resources together and see how we can make it work. Because we all have one goal. We want to have zero tolerance.
The Women's Situation Room Nigeria is a civil society-led initiative seeking to also increase women's participation in the political process and conflict prevention in accordance with UN Security Council Resolution 1325. Participants identified that election-related violence in Nigeria could be grouped into three: pre-election, election, and post-election violence. Early warning and response were considered as pillars of operational conflict prevention practiced by international organizations, research institutes, and non-governmental organizations. Timothy Yusuf, NTA News.
All right, let's bring you some sports update.
Bayelsa Queens have set the target of winning the 2023 CAF Women's Champions League after finishing fourth in the 2022 edition. The Prosperity Girls recorded a slim 1-0 victory over Simba Queens of Tanzania on Saturday in the third-place match to become the first Nigerian team to finish in one of the podium places. And coach of the team, Dobokara, says they plan to strengthen the team to mount their continental title challenge next year.
We hope to come back to this same tournament. I think it's a learning process. I'm really happy that we were able to win something.
Elsewhere, Alejandro Garnacho came off the bench to score a 93rd minute winner as Manchester United ran out 2-1 winners against Fulham at Craven Cottage on Sunday in the last Premier League game before the World Cup break. Earlier, Aston Villa recorded a 2-1 away win against Brighton to make it back-to-back wins for their new manager, Unai Emery. Israel Adesanya is already looking forward to a rematch with Alex Pereira after the Brazilian defeated him in the main event at the UFC 281 to become the new UFC middleweight champion, ending Adesanya's reign atop the division on Sunday morning.
Think about Chadwick Boseman. When everyone was making fun of him, oh, he looks so this, he looks so skinny, he looks so sleepy. Not knowing behind the scenes he was fighting cancer. People always make fun of me about, my chest and other things, but they don't know what I'm doing or what I'm going through in life. But I just keep everything on the back burner. So I just got some things to fix first. And yeah, I'll be back.
And finally, Tyson Fury's plan to fight Alexander Usyk have been thrown into disarray after the team of Filip Higovic announced that he will challenge the Ukrainian next. Fury had hoped to finalize an undisputed world heavyweight title fight early in 2023, but the IBF has ordered Usyk to make a mandatory title defense against Higovic, according to the Croatian's promoter, Kali Soaland. With sports update, Bade Adeleye, NTA News.
And sports concludes the news segment of Newsline. Don't go away. Jennifer Igwe will be back shortly after the commercials. Of course, we'd have some of the most despicable and bizarre happenings, unfortunately, in our country. But that will be after these commercials.
Honorable Minister of Information and Culture, Alhaji Lai Mohammed, welcomes the United Nations World Tourism Organization Secretary General and Ministers of Tourism, Culture and Arts from the UNWTO member states to the first UNWTO Global Conference on Linking Tourism, Culture and the Creative Industries. Date from 14th to 16th November 2022. Venue, National Theatre, Igomu, Lagos. Workshops and technical sessions starts on 14th November. Opening ceremony 15th November, time 10 a.m. A Day with Nollywood, 16th November, time 10 a.m. Special guest, UNWTO Secretary General, Mr. Zurab Pololikashvili. Special guest of honor, His Excellency Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR, President, Federal Republic of Nigeria. Mrs. Lydia Shehu Jafia, MNI, Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Information and Culture. Announcer.
This food is delicious. Can I have my bitters now?
Okay.
What is this? Is this my bottle of bitters?
Yes. Any problem?
Any problem? No. I'm not going to take them. I want my yo-yo bitters now.
Darling, but that is bitter.
Look. Let me tell you. Yo-yo bitters is different. It is unique in formulation and effective in action. So take this funny stuff away and get me my yo-yo bitters now.
Yo-yo bitters is naturally enriched with ingredients that flushes out the body impurities, tackles waist pain, and resolves constipation. It is also fortified with vitamins. Yo-yo bitters boosts your body immunity against diseases and free radicals.
Because it is different in formula and action, I don't accept substitute.
Yo-yo bitters, clean inside out.
Information has that word in action.
Nothing should divide us. Nothing can divide us. And absolutely nothing will divide us. In our togetherness lies our strength. Our diverse nature beautifies us. Yes, we may not agree socially, politically, and culturally. Not even our ideological, religious, or ethnic differences could lead to bloodshed. Let us draw a leaf from the painful reality of our recent history and give dialogue and negotiation a chance. Let us support our gallant men and women of the armed forces, symbol of our national unity. One people we are, have been, and always will be. Nigeria is my country, your country, our country. Let us keep her together in peace and unity.
We are the innovative company that is standing out in printing. We are Abuja Global Link Limited, your all-in-one stop for printing, from scratch to finish. Our services include digital and offset printing, security printing, direct printing on textiles, corporate gift items, including billboards nationwide. Head office, number 6, 7, and 9, Lafayette Street, opposite UBA, Area 8, Gariki, Abuja. Call 091-3559-9999. We are Abuja Global Link Limited.
Okay, you are jogging since when?
New Freshio, a good source of vitamins A, B6, B12, D, and zinc that keeps you active and refreshed on the go.
This is Ike's third meeting. He has been giving presentations non-stop.
You're so full of life these days, Ike. Since when?
Hey, it's Friday.
Party tonight?
After this long day of work, and you too, since when?
The New Freshio, nutritious goodness every day. Grab your bottle now.
For staying on the line, time for Newsline proper. Now, for allegedly beating up, stripping naked, and parading unclad a widow from Agwo local government area of Enugu State over allegations of desecrating a sacred shrine by picking snails therein, 6 men arrested by the Enugu State Police Command are cooling off in the police net. While investigations are ongoing, the Enugu State Commissioner for Gender Affairs and Social Development, as well as other female activists in the state, want justice for the victim. Chinenye Nwoye takes it up from here.
The recent viral video on the social media of a 43-year-old widow and a mother of 4 from Agunese Afamaku community in Oguloku government area of Enugu State, who was allegedly stripped naked, beaten, paraded and chased out of the community unclad for allegedly picking snails from a perceived sacred site, thereby desecrating it, is indeed unspeakable and unthinkable. The traditional ruler of Agunese Maku community says that this dehumanizing act has never been carried out in his community within his 25 years on the throne, and he wonders why these men had to take laws into their hands instead of channeling their allegations to the appropriate quarters in the community.
When anyone commits any offense, they have any sacredness in the community, they have to consult the consent of the culture, being the Igwe, or the traditional prime minister, being the Onowu, or the chief priest, like he's here now with me. Then the chief priest will go and check what that shrine requires. If it requires a chicken, if it requires a ram, if it requires whatever, a lizard, or egg, chicken egg, he will just go and appease the gods, and that ends it. Our culture is not stripping a woman naked. It's never in our culture.
6 out of the 20 youths who are allegedly involved in this act have been arrested by the Enugu State Police Command.
By God's grace, we've been able to arrest 6 of the suspects. The cause of parading the woman, stripping her and all of that, the woman's husband, and as a matter of fact, the woman's brother, who both attempted to stop the young person from carrying out the same act, are alleged to have also been beaten up by the same set of persons, because the investigation is already in advanced stage, and once it's advanced enough to go to court, be rest assured we are going to do that.
It is pertinent to note that the Enugu State government had passed the Violence Against Persons Prohibition Law, which guarantees rights of women and protects them from abuse.
It's against all known laws, simple laws. We have to bend the Constitution. At least Section 34 protects the woman. Section 36 protects the woman. And Section 42 of the Constitution also protects the woman.
These female lawyers have also frowned at the inhuman treatment meted out on the widow, describing it as a slap on the dignity of womanhood. The swiftness and virality of the social media is not one to be joked with.
brutality was unnecessary. And I'm glad the custodian of culture and tradition in that locality didn't is not encouraging such an action. Don't take laws into your hands. Now, the story of 5 persons allegedly killed by angry youths in Ndongwong, Odukpani local government area of Cross River State has been trending recently with no clear-cut move of how the culprits will be apprehended. Newsline crew has been following up on this happening with the law enforcement authority to update you on the facts behind the obviously barbaric act. Ode Alenyo, over to you.
The story of the killing of 5 elderly persons over allegation of witchcraft have continued to linger in the minds of right-thinking people that in this era of civilization, people are still backward and primitive, thinking in a barbaric manner to hold the belief that older persons are witches even at the age they were supposed to be cared for. Worried about the surprising story in a community in Odukpani local government area, Cross River State, the Newsline crew follow up to bring you an update on the story.
People should shun about this issue of witchcraft, isn't it, in this 21st century.
Investigation revealed that the 5 persons were taken to the forest and murdered on the allegation of using witchcraft rites in Odukpani local government area in killing, frustrating and hampering people's progress, making them not to achieve their desired goals in life. Intelligence reports on the dastardly acts also revealed that police officers who went after the perpetrators were held hostage by the angry youths of the community, which took the intervention of the police operations sting unit to rescue the officers.
The disease are already been buried, isn't it? And we are now in the process of how to exhume the body for post-mortem examinations. And the police are going to write to the magistrate for approval on that. And then we are going to engage the community.
Reacting on the alleged cost of autopsy on those who were murdered in cold blood, stalling the police investigation, the Commissioner of Police Cross River State explained that the police are not responsible for the cost of autopsy.
Always not to take law into their hands. When offense is committed, they should report to the nearest police station or any security outpost within their environment.
The Commissioner, however, assured that investigation is still ongoing and that the police will do everything possible within the ambit of the law to ensure that the perpetrators face the full wrath of the law.
Tracts consequences. Don't take laws into your hands. We have police and other law enforcement authorities. Report to them. To another case, what manner of provocation could lead a man to ignite fire in a room occupied by 5 of his stepchildren with the intention of killing them? Well, he succeeded in his evil intention as 3 out of the children set ablaze have died. 2 are receiving treatment at the hospital, while the police in Ondo State have arrested the culprit and interrogating him. Doris Olumoko brings us details.
On Saturday, 5th of November 2022, residents of Ayesomi Street in Ondo West local government area of Ondo State woke up to the disheartening scene in the home of Mr. and Mrs. Joseph Ojo. Joseph Ojo allegedly set his 5 stepchildren ablaze in the night because of an alleged misunderstanding between him and his 35-year-old wife, Esther Ojo.
Immediately he put fire, just wrong enter, go sleep again. After, when police come, they carry those children go hospital.
1 out of the 5 children died on the spot. 4 were rushed to the Federal Medical Center, Owo, where 2 died, and the remaining 2 are currently receiving treatment at the burn unit of the hospital, while their mother, Esther Ojo, is at the isolation center of the hospital for injuries sustained while trying to rescue her children from the fire.
Around 2:30 a.m., Baba did not sleep, and I was feeling sleepy. When I slept for a while, at about 3 a.m., I heard a voice shouting, "Fire, fire, fire." My 17-year-old daughter said it was Baba she saw at the door. When I stood and called Baba that there is fire, he did not even bother. All he did was take the twins I had for him and tried to escape.
Ondo State Police Public Relations Officer Fumi Odunlami, who paraded the suspect, Joseph Ojo, before journalists, say investigations are on and the suspect will be prosecuted if found guilty.
And the last time they had an issue, he gave the woman 600 naira for feeding. So the woman became angry, asking him what 600 naira could do. So the man, out of anger, felt he had had it up to a stage where he couldn't handle it again. And he tried to take laws into his hands.
Joseph Ojo, who is currently in police detention, confessed that he had quarrel with his wife and the children joined her to beat him up. And later, when they were all asleep, he went out to get petrol from a motorcycle parked at the corridor of the house.
The woman and the children, and they offered me together that day. When me and their mother get a quarrel, and we try to support their mother. So that's why.
He narrated that his wife told him that he had only 2 kids before her marriage to him, only for her to tell him later that she has 3 other children, which made him angry. Newsline investigations revealed that apart from the 5 children from the previous marriage of the wife, Mrs. Esther Ojo, she is currently nursing a set of twins, product of her marriage to Joseph Ojo.
Most time happen in the setting of mental instability. There must have been some significant abnormal behavior that the society, that the family, that the community have been overlooking.
Bizarre case indeed. Such evil way to manage anger. We'll take a break. Newsline continues shortly.
We know that as a mother, one thing you should never compromise on is your family's oral health because they deserve the best. Oral-B, all-round protection. Its great value, it protects your mouth from harmful bacteria and also protects you against tooth holes and gum problems which can lead to tooth loss. It strengthens your family's teeth and gives them all-round protection. So remember, protect their future. Oral-B for healthier, stronger teeth in just 1 week.
You and your hair go through a lot. The heat, rain, chaos. It's the non-stop war against total breakdown. But just like you, your hair can stay strong no matter what. Mega Growth Break-Free Daily Leave-In Strengthener for all hair types is infused with a unique blend of natural oils and conditioning protein that helps protect your hair. Mega Growth Break-Free, your daily defense against breakage.
Healthy families, bright, happy, drug-free minds. Digital skills for young businesses. Beautiful celebrations of culture. Happy communities with amenities. This is the Nigeria we see. This is just the beginning.
Everyone loves Jara, and every pack of Maggie Star 100 cubes now comes with 5 extra Maggie cubes just for you. Look out for the new Maggie Star pack to get your own Jara inside. Maggie, cook the difference.
Now, for an exclusive fragrance experience,
Try Nivea Men Deep Impact Body Lotion. With a long-lasting woody fragrance, deep moisture, and a fresh skin feel. Make an impact with Nivea Men Deep Impact. Nivea Men, it starts with you.
You clean your teeth every morning, but that fresh breath feeling just doesn't last. The answer? Easy. You keep your teeth strong and healthy and give your mouth long-lasting fresh breath with new Oral-B 2-in-1 toothpaste. It helps strengthen your teeth and gives you long-lasting fresh breath.
So fresh, feel fresh, and feel fresh.
Stay strong, stay fresh. New Oral-B toothpaste for strong teeth and long-lasting fresh breath.
Black. It's not dark. It's white. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest.
How did I get here? It all started shortly after I graduated from MSTC, the Model Skills Training Center, with a certificate in ICT. I successfully developed a data management program that has been called the software of the future. Thanks to its success, everyone wants it. And as you can see, now everyone wants me. But I'm not alone. The skills training programs at MSTC are equipping young Nigerians to become the next big success story. Whether it's ICT, mechatronics, facility technology, electronics and computer networking, or culinary studies, a certificate at MSTC is the way of the future. And just like me, there he is. Everyone will want you to.
NTA, developing the nation's human resource.
5 decades of meritorious service in the vineyard of God and to humanity, he retires in grand style with songs of praise to God for his immense grace. To honor his good works, the Methodist family rolled out the drums to celebrate their prelate, His Eminence Samuel Kanu Uche, at a colorful ceremony in Lagos. Ruth Ario Samuel brings us the full story.
It was a celebration of service and achievements in the ministry of the church for members of the Methodist community in Nigeria as they gathered to send forth their outgoing prelate. His Eminence, Dr. Samuel Emeka Kanu Uche, started his ministry as a ministerial cadet in 1976 and rose to the highest office as prelate of the Methodist Church in Nigeria. His 9-year tenure was characterized by dedication, devotion, and sacrifice to the people, even at the point where his life was threatened by kidnappers. So, based on the impact he made and lives he affected, Christians from far and near gathered to celebrate his retirement.
He has shown us through the scriptures, that we should imbibe the virtues of holiness and righteousness.
Deputy Governor of Imo State, who was at the event, described the celebrant as a true man of God.
For us in Imo State, we are very, very delighted that he has finished a full term as the prelate of the Methodist Church of Nigeria.
There were encomiums from all quarters on his impactful leadership style.
That God that used you to multiply me, that used you to give me peace, that used you to give me real friendship,
Has been dogged, truthful, faithful, and hardworking. I want to congratulate him, first of all, the prelate, for his commitment, his dedication, his spiritual leadership.
For the man of the moment, his journey through the ministry was possible by the grace of God.
We did not only work for the church, we work for the nation. Anybody that is conversant with us, we know that we are passionate about unity of this nation.
I find myself as one who has come to help him. And I give God the glory that I came, I saw, I conquered.
A book titled Leadership, Mission and Church Growth was also unveiled in his honor. Part of activities for his send forth was the official handover and enthronement of a successor. He may be retired, but for His Eminence Samuel Emeka Kanu Uche, he is still committed in his counsel to the church and in service to humanity.
Retired but not tired. Keep affecting lives, Your Eminence. Worthy is the Lamb. The two of them are popular names in the media industry. While one is an on-air personality, the other works from the background. But in all of it, their names have been written with the golden ink that cannot be erased in the success story of the NTA. Momso Damian Date reports that there were mixed reactions as they both bowed out of service at the NTA headquarters, Abuja.
If you notice, I am economical with information on today's package. It is deliberate. I want you to come with me as we unraved the package.
A beautiful script there introducing one of your favorite news programs on NTA.
The taste of the pudding is in the eating.
From behind the scenes, this magical and poetic thoughts are all that is visible to the world, while he works tirelessly behind the scenes. Not just that, but was also a reporter who has traveled wide and far, keeping his audience glued with his poetic words, intimidating height, and handsome looks. That's the boss, Yohen Kwanye.
It is now official. The pump price of petrol has jumped to 100.
She was one of the faces of NTA, her voice distinct and compelling, catching her audience awestruck. A pleasant blend with a beautiful face to go with.
Aisha Bello Mustafa.
After attaining the age of 60, time to bow out of service.
I would describe them as staff that are very, very hardworking, people who believe in teamwork and are able to also carry their subordinates. They mentor them and they have impacted so much to the authority. We really, really appreciate them and we are going to miss them a lot.
Both of them have paid their dues to NTA. They have served NTA well, and NTA is proud of what they have done. And Nigeria should be proud of them too.
Trust the NTA family. The event was made memorable with the Director General and all executive directors in attendance.
On behalf of the Special Duties Directorate, I warmly welcome you all to this send-forth for our colleagues, dedicated, very loyal staff to the organization.
When you come into a place like NTA, you should let your passion take over. Don't think about remuneration here, especially when you're passionate about the job. That is who your head is.
You are one person that is so different from the others. You are a cheerful giver. Aside from doing your job, you know how to make people happy.
In terms of professionalism, I think I know very well he is a core professional. Aisha Bello is a quiet, humble producer.
For the celebrants, Yohen Kwanye and Aisha Bello, represented by her daughter, the memories made in NTA are for a lifetime.
NTA has been home to my mother for a very long time. And no doubt she will miss this family.
Without a space, afraid to let go. The only two who understood this place. And as far as we know, we were way before our time.
Even before News Extra, we were the only two production editors on network news for a very long period of time. We understood the importance of doing things well and doing things at the right time. I think that's what is behind the success of News Extra. Yohen Kwanye is a very good writer. That takes everybody along.
He is a friendly man, very simple, down to earth.
Your hair and I have been in the trenches for a very long time. And I'm very happy today that, to the glory of God, he is stepping aside, just as I did some few months ago. I welcome him to the long coffee break.
Oga Kwange, like we normally call him, has been a wonderful boss, hardworking, but he has time for entertainment as well.
I could describe him as one of the best we've had in terms of his scripting ability, fantastic script writer. You know, I could call him the producer's producer. At the end of the day, I ended up with him on the News Extra. And of course, you know what News Extra is all about, the extra, extra, extra. He, as an individual, even physically, he's extra.
Working for NTA, to me, has been the most profound, wonderful experience in my life. And this is the only job I have known and loved. I think this is the best job in the world. I have worked in NTA Makudi, I worked in NTA in Lagos, Abuja, Jos, Kefi, and back to Abuja. And in all these places, I think it was God who was guiding my steps. I retired at 60, but I have put in 33 years in NTA.
I'm just happy that he has retired well, strong, healthy, all glory to God. I'm happy I'm going to have him around more often now.
Accolades, best wishes and prayers accompanied the retirees out of NTA premises.
Kwange, the ace producer, and Madam Aisha, the environmentalist. They will surely be missed, but I'm sure they will continue to share their wealth of experience. The history of the marketing profession in Nigeria cannot be told without the mention of the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, for its consistency and outstanding contributions to the growth of the marketing profession in Nigeria in the last 4 decades. The NTA was honored with an iconic brand award, and the Director General, Malam Abdul Hamid Dembos, was also honored with the Marketing Iconic Awards at the first ever Nigerian Marketing Awards held in Lagos. Amaka Owu witnessed the event and now reports for Newsline.
This is the first ever Nigerian Marketing Awards. It was put together to promote and celebrate marketing excellence in Nigeria. To assess the best from the rest with transparency, a special panel of judges comprising professionals with required competence was set up. The fundamental objective is to celebrate remarkable brands that have carved a niche for themselves.
Marketing is the heart of every business. Without marketing, you will not be able to get your goods to your consumers.
When you gather the cream of the marketing community together here, I mean, they should be able to say, okay, why did that person win and we did not win? When you have that kind of learning experience, then of course it will help the whole of the industry.
We believe that this, will bring a step, almost like a step jump of sorts within the ecosystems.
The Nigerian Television Authority is one of such, with a long, rich history of providing platforms that projects brands to limelight. The NTA was bestowed with the Iconic Brand Award, while the Director General, who is a distinguished fellow of the National Institute of Marketing, was honored with a Marketing Icon Award. He was represented by the Zonal Director of the NTA Lagos Network Center.
The DG of NTA is somebody who has traversed the marketing sphere in all its ramifications. So the fact that NTA was able to deliver customer satisfaction to their various clients and stakeholders means that NTA also helped them to build their careers.
Special recognition to the doyen and pace setters of the marketing profession in Nigeria.
All the key players, the critical players, everybody is collaborating to ensure that the desired results are achieved.
I'm quite sure the organizers will be encouraged by the success of today to do better next year.
Marketing is about giving value and getting value in return from the consumer.
The presence of various sectoral groups at the Nigerian Marketing Awards show the international recognition of the event by the Independent Standard Council in the United Kingdom.
The fact that only the brightest brand and practitioners are winning today, it's a statement.
Other categories of awards were won by various brands, and I look forward to subsequent editions of the Nigerian Marketing Awards, which was a huge success.
Kudos to the NTA and our Director General. You can't beat the reach and influence of NTA. Ask the marketers, they know. Yes, they do. Now, unpacking a suitcase is the next story we'll be taking, but we will be taking that story after the break.
Very happy to announce to you that right now you are one question away from our grand prize of 10 million naira. Who's a beer drinker?
I don't do beer. I only drink trophy lager.
How many honorables does trophy lager refresh yearly?
I used to do those. Yes. The correct answer is D.
D, final answer?
Yes. Final answer, D.
D is correct! That millions of honorables can't be wrong.
That's in a third final in 20 years.
Simply out of this world. Get a GoTV decoder, GoTenna, and 1 month max subscription for only 6,900 naira. Watch all the 64 games live from Qatar on GoTV Super.
We'll push aside the story on the suitcase to burial. Now described as a man who loved humanity, his family, and the Church of God, he was also gifted with great sense of humor. These were just some of the qualities of the nationalist evangelist Jubilee Karuta Akporido, whose final journey to Mother Earth was well celebrated. Tessie Okoye captured the open-air service at Akpore, Olumu, Delta State.
Having lived an exemplary lifestyle, late Akporido served as the chairman Northern State Chapter Movement for Creation of Delta State. This is the story of a great achiever. It is with gratitude to God that his family celebrated his life. The love and support shown to the family was evident by the turnout of people who came to pay the last respects to Evangelist Akporido. He was later taken to his final place of rest. This was followed by a reception in his honor. As with custom, the children walked around the arena in appreciation of guests. He will be greatly missed.
My late father was a very good man. He was very nice, faithful, and a committed believer and a dedicated hard worker.
Oh, my daddy was a very pleasant, cheerful person. Too loving, too caring, too kind.
Papa was a very good man. Forever smiling father-in-law. That's what I call him.
It's a father that he love, care, shared. Wherever you need something, help, you come across him, we help him.
That he was known for his smile. His smile was contagious. Anybody that crossed paths with him, he affected positively.
Wow, my father was a wonderful father. In fact, he's the best father in the world. He's a man of peace.
He's a man of integrity, and he's a man that loves everybody, regardless of tribe.
He was more than a father to me. He did almost everything for me.
Late Akborido was well schooled. As a mining engineer, he spent most of his life in Jos, Plateau State, and various offices held made the people named a street in Jos after his name. He was a member Plateau State House of Assembly in the Third Republic. According to many, his years on earth was impactful and worth celebrating, and celebrates daily. He was survived by a wife and children. He died at the age of 94.
To another burial, the homecoming of late Mrs. Elizabeth Nkechi Okaro, a retired programs manager of the then Indigo station of the Nigerian Television Authority, was more like a carnival. The late Elizabeth Okaro died at the age of 91. She was the mother of popular Nollywood star Ebele Okaro. Uchenna Nwokoye was at the burial ceremony at Ere Village, Ogidi, in Demili North local government area of Anambra State.
The burial mass was held at St. John the Baptist Catholic Church at Aziogidi, where the auxiliary bishop of Enugu Archdiocese, Most Reverend Ernest Obodo, advised Christians to live a life of selflessness, as was led by the late Nkechi Okaro. The mass was preceded by interment at her husband's compound.
She lived a selfless life and she lived a very charitable life, and her legacies will ever live on.
Her kindness, her selflessness, her determination, her strength, her ability to influence the environment around her and bring everybody along. She took care of everybody. Everybody called her mommy. She was great. She was amazing to all her grandchildren. She inspired us so much.
Anybody that came close to Grandma will have one thing to say. She was good.
The event later turned to a carnival with dignitaries from all walks of life and the Nollywood industry, where one of her daughters, Ebele Okaro, has carved a niche for herself.
Discipline, kindness, humility, steadfastness, hardworking, dedicated, simple human being.
She was a very wonderful program producer, and she brought up a lot of producers during her days.
This is celebration. 90-something years is not 19 days.
I knew her way back when she was doing Tales by Moonlight. So when I saw Ebele in the industry, I thought it was her, but I remember that she was older than her.
I pray God to give them the fortitude to bear this great loss.
She was my head in NTA. Ebele, the daughter, is my colleague. So I'm coming in a double-barrel manner.
Late Mrs. Elizabeth Nkechi Okaro is survived by 6 children, many grandchildren, and numerous relations.
Producer she was. May her dear soul rest in peace. Amen. Living an impactful life worthy of emulation and remaining committed to God should be the general approach to life. These were the words of the clergy at an evening of tribute and funeral service in honor of late Commodore Dr. Oluyinka Omololu in Lagos. Diana Ajale has details.
Tell you of how he disciplined us, making us feel we were soldiers under his mini infantry.
A tribute there by one of the sons of the deceased, Dr. Olufemi Omololu, and that is what both serving and retired military personnel from the Nigerian Navy, clergy, Old Students Association, and many other groups joined the Omololu's family to celebrate the life and times of one of their father, brother, and friend, Reverend Dr. Oluyinka Omololu, who passed on 23rd October 2022 at the age of 83.
He was my senior in the Navy, ever ready to assist, ever ready to... Nothing was too much for him to handle.
I would describe him as a perfect gentleman, a soldier of Christ.
Here is more.
He disciplined us like one military. And even when I was going through things I haven't shared with him, he would just send me a book, and that book will address the things I was going through.
He lived a life of sacrifice. He was a clergyman, he was a medical doctor, and also a naval officer.
A funeral service was also held with musical ministrations by various groups as they paid their last respects to late Dr. Oluyinka Omololu.
You need a cave of niche where you derive your knowledge from.
Born November 30, 1939, to the family of Dr. Owolabi Anifowoshe and Sabina Adiku Omololu, Dr. Oluyinka was a man with many caps who worked as a medical practitioner, home and abroad. Upon his return to Nigeria in 1970, he joined the Nigerian Navy Medical Services, where he worked meritoriously for 22 years and rose to the position of a commodore in the Nigerian Navy. Oluyinka's relationship with God also earned him several positions in the Anglican Church. He is survived by his wife, Modupe Omololu, children and grandchildren.
Good deeds are never forgotten. May so rest in peace. This is where we'll end today's edition of Newsline. Thank you for being a part of it. Join us again Sunday next week for another interesting edition. And don't forget that the fastest and easiest way to becoming a star is to connect with the NTA to stand against rape and rapists. Good night and God bless Nigeria.
NTA, you can't beat the rich.
This is the network service of the NTA.
"24 hours it is in a day. And indeed, for a lot of people, this seemed to be like a burden for them because they always wanted to get off every day so that they could just get accomplished in one way or the other. For some people, and for most people, I must say, 24 hours seems to be not really enough. But the fact is, which of course is the bad news, you cannot have more than 24 hours in a day. But the good news is that No matter what it is, it's 24 hours, you are the pilot. So you decide on what to do with their 24 hours every day, 7 days every week, and of course 30, 28, 29, 31 days in a month, and of course the days in the year. There you are. This is Reflections reaching you from the Nigerian Television Authority, the NTA. My name is Yusuf Nadabo Usman. This week, we shall look at time and space, in between which lie a huge area of activities and people in between. Today, we shall look at the issues surrounding the personality within time and space, and then see what you're able to make out of it in the search for notable Nigerians who have touched so many lives in so many different ways. My guest is, a writer. He is a publisher, a public affairs analyst. He's a media consultant. He's a negotiator, a community leader, and an ambassador. I would rather call him Ambassador Extra Plenty. We'll get to know why I use that phrase. I will seek permission later in using that phrase as we continue. My guest is the 71-year-old Dr. Paddy Kemdi Njoku. Welcome to Reflection, sir.
Thank you very much. My pleasure.
Thank you very much. Pleasure. Thank you. All right. So, I've just touched on a little about you. And before we really get neck deep into this very discussion, people will start asking who this writer is, who this publisher is, who this public affairs analyst is. A little about your background can suffice here. Can you tell us who exactly you are?
I think it's a huge question to be able to say who I am in a few words. But like I told one great man in Nigeria that I am a son of indigent, illiterate parents who got to where I am today, not by the intervention of any godfather, but by the intervention of God the Father. That said, it means that I've been through the canteen in the race of life. And looking back now, I enjoyed all of it.
Okay.
Because I've come to realize at my age now that every challenge that comes to you, if you manage very well, may lift you higher. But if you despair and lose hope, you may be stopped by that challenge and you start decrying that all your life. So I'm a village boy from Ovurumbise in Imo State.
All right.
And I started primary school in my village. And we did not have standard 6 facilities to finish primary school in that particular school.
When exactly did you start the primary school?
Around 1950, 58 or so.
All right.
You know, that time, how they used to measure our age. They will ask you to do like this. If you can touch your ear, then it means you are mature enough to go.
Right.
So we entered a school called Native Authority School. And by the time I got to I finished standard 3, going to 4, it was realized that I couldn't take my first school living certificate examination in that school because we didn't have the facility. So I had to move to another school. And why am I telling you this story?
Right.
When we moved, we thought it was a great punishment, but Having moved to that school, I now encountered a headmaster who played a major role in my life.
Okay.
Because I finished primary school in his school, and in my standard 5 and 6, he used to, from time to time, leave the whole class under my watch whenever he was going out. And he would say that I should be teaching them something. And that inspired me. So much so that he insisted that I must go to secondary school.
Now, before you proceed,
yes,
he insisted that you lead them, or you teach
No.
You teach them in his absence.
In his absence, yes.
And if I should look at your stature at the moment, you're looking smallish.
Yes.
I want to look back then, looking how small you were then.
Exactly.
Were there no bigger ones, or was it the bigness in the head?
Yeah, it was not a physical bigness. I started secondary school. My senior brother was working in the European club in Port Harcourt then as a steward. He was paying for me. The war came. Of course, we stopped schooling. But my father died during the war. My brother lost his job. So after the war, and I registered in another school closer to the house because I couldn't go as far as I was before, where I lived in Borden. There was nobody to pay school fees for me. And let me add that the most, able person that could do that was a headmaster from my village, whose school, primary school, was in the place where I also registered for the secondary schooling.
Okay.
So in the morning, every day, I would go to him to say, "Sir, can I get the fees and pay?" He would say, "Follow me." His cyclist would carry him on the bicycle, and I would be running.
Okay,
I'm following them for 30-something miles. We did this for almost 2 months. And whenever I got to his school, he would go around and say, no, there's nothing today. We'll do the same thing tomorrow. So by the time I get to my my secondary school, they would have done 2 or 3 lessons, and they would punish me for coming late.
Oh my God.
Late coming. After the late coming, I would do the punishment, grass cutting. Then I will go into the class. Then they'll come to check for school fees.
Right.
And I'll be sent out because
you didn't pay.
I hadn't paid. Then I would go out, hang around somewhere. When they finish checking, I'll manage to squeeze into the class again. Next burden was the French master would come in, because the 4th lesson also was his own, and he would be asking everybody, "Oui, vous, comment vous appelez-vous? Vous venez de quel village?" Then when he got to me, I would say, "I'm sorry, sir."
What was he asking? You couldn't just get the French word.
Yes, what is your name and which place do you come from?
Okay.
So because they had been doing French in that school before the war and before I came, my second language I was doing in my previous school was Latin. So whenever I asked me and I said I didn't know French, they would say, "Sortez de la classe, idiot."
Meaning?
Will you get out of the class, idiot?
Wow.
Then the boys would be laughing at me. When I asked them, "What does it mean?" They would say, "You are a fool. You don't know French. You come and sit with us here," pretending that you're in Form 3. Will you get out? So I didn't take it badly. I would now go and borrow books from Form 1 students, Form 2, to be reading in a foreign language, and Form 3. So after school, I'll carry my bag on my head and walk 30-something miles back to my village, but I'll be reading these things. Long story short, when we now took our school certificate, West African school certificate, in 1972 in that school, and that my headmaster was the one who helped me pay my way through before my senior brother could find another job. So the results came out, and I made an A3. in French.
Right, A3.
And then 5 of us made Division 1 in that school, and I was one of them.
Okay.
So that background, that I said, okay, suppose we hadn't changed school in primary 4, I wouldn't have met this headmaster.
You wouldn't.
So most of the time, like they say, God works in mysterious ways. And because of that humiliation the French master gave me in that school, calling me an idiot, somebody who got a certificate of merit in virtually all subjects from his former school, I now got determined to prove to him that I was not an idiot. That was how I made an A in French, and still went ahead and took a first degree in French and made a first-class average in French.
So the prompt was the French teacher?
Yeah.
Right.
Which, if you misread and misunderstood, you will hate the man and hate his subject. But God works in mysterious ways. Things prompt us in life, but if we can take them positively, appreciate how incomprehensible God is, we can make better use of most obstacles we meet in life.
Right.
And that French eventually helped me because it exposed me to the world. That I had to live in France, I had to live in Cameroon, and I visit most Francophone countries. And today, if you throw me anywhere in the world, I am very much at home linguistically and culturally.
This country is having a deficit of peace at the moment.
Yes.
Insecurities all over the place. And then people are just talking and talking and talking, government doing its own part to the best it can so far. As a peace builder, as a peace maker, and as somebody who really negotiates for peace always, dreams, eats, drinks peace, how do you feel about the situation?
Well, thank you for bringing this up. It's worrisome to somebody like me because I feel that we could do better.
Right.
In conflict resolution, what we normally assume as given is that no two people are exactly the same. And for those two people to stay in the same place peacefully, there must be give and take. If I expect you to be me, then it wasn't necessary for God to have created me. Because we are all, the 7-point-something billion people in the world are individuals. That's how our thumbprint is unique to us. Our voice timbre is unique to us. God created it that way. So, our behaviors, our characters, like that. If you don't create a give and take situation, you can never rest wherever you are. And there are, if you like, no very successful nations, no very powerful nations. What you have are nations who are able to manage their differences well and get on. The United States of America, for example, it's not a nation. There are people gathered from all over the world under different circumstances. But today they are there because of this give and take. They seem to be making more progress than so many other people. So in my own country, What I always say is that if we cannot get close to you and say, Yusuf, what is making you behave like this? We may never understand you. And if we decide to ignore you, you may also get more irritated that you can say, we can never sleep soundly as long as you are ignored. Can you imagine what a single mosquito can do to you, as small as it is and as giant as you are? That small mosquito can say, Yusuf will never sleep this night. Each time you close your eyes, you say, then you slap yourself. And if it goes away, it's a double tragedy. Double tragedy. Then after some time, it comes again. So this is how society functions.
In a nutshell, you're saying that we need to have more tolerance.
Sorry for that. I don't like that word tolerance.
Right.
I always use accommodation.
More accommodation. Right.
Yeah, because when you are looking for a house now, people ask you, what are you looking for? You said you are looking for accommodation. You are not looking for where they will tolerate you. Let us accommodate each other with our little differences here and there. You tolerate what you don't like. You can tolerate it. But you accommodate your neighbor. And you people build a better neighborhood. And I think we should develop that mentality, that accommodation mentality. I've talked on your TV so many times that when I see Nigerians in their different ways, when they're displaying culturally, I see how the Yoruba man with his agbada will dance and do it like this. So it makes me happy and proud then, because after watching them, I see the thief man who will be moving like this as if there's no bone in him. Are you getting it?
Yeah, sure.
Then my friend, I won't name him now, asked me, said, you Nyamiri people, what is wrong with you? When you are dancing, you dance with so much force as if in boxing. You know? I said, that is the variety that God has put in the same place. God, in his infinite wisdom, did not make all of us dance the same way, speak the same way. Mind you, apart from our dialects, we also, in linguistics, have what we call idiolects.
Okay.
Your idiolect is the special way in which you speak, which most people may not imitate. I mean, may not be able to imitate. It's given to you. So we have to accommodate the differences of the people God has given us. You are a gift to me, if you understand me well. I'm a gift to you if I understand you well. So, if you see me and automatically you develop a negative mentality, you punish yourself and you despise me. And if I make more effort, you may tolerate me, but not accommodate me.
Doctor, for the past 60 or so years, this country has been in existence.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't want to believe that there hasn't been much accommodation. I don't want to use the toleration again anymore. Much accommodation in this country. What's really happening there for 60 years? We're still trying to think we should accommodate instead of moving forward.
One major thing happened. And I may be wrong, but that's my analysis. There's a book called From the Bottom of the Barrel. It's the study of how countries that depend on mineral resources cease to develop.
Okay.
That book looked at virtually all the countries. Those ones that have petrol don't know that what they have upstairs is more than what they have under the ground. And so they start fighting for what is under the ground,
Yeah.
fighting for positions, applying exclusion, and therefore not finding out the best among themselves to move like a team forward.
That's using the top now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You see what happens in our football matches when Nigeria is playing somewhere. You don't bloody care which player comes from, but the boy that runs and scores the goal becomes our hero.
Yeah, sure.
We hail him.
Yeah, at the end of the day, when we win, we hail them and we are all together as one.
Together as one. Because we went to struggle to get to fight for something, get it, get honor. But when they bring back the cup and we want to now celebrate them, you now bring quota, say, get this one from this state, the other one from the other state, so that because we are now coming to eat and drink, you start discriminating against certain people who should come or who should not come. So the moment our economy became an underground resource economy, nobody wants to bring Yusuf in, because if they bring him in, they will come and share and go. So that has been an overriding factor in the unity and in the accommodation we're talking about of moving forward. When you enter an aeroplane, for example, you don't ask whether the pilot is from your village, because you want somebody who can fly you to your destination, somebody who is well trained, has the requisite experience, and conscious enough to make sure that you land in safety. But these statecraft, okay, one statecraft carrying the 200 million people in Nigeria, you want your brother to go and pilot it, even when you know that your brother is epileptic, is a drunkard, he doesn't see well. You say, provided it's my brother. This is part of the problem. And they don't want to listen. When you tell them, sir, God is not stupid to have brought us together. Let's create room for everybody. And there are only two ways. They think you are coming to snatch the booty. And that is why, unfortunately, a lot of the people you would have expected that have something here to offer the country, they now withdraw themselves and go into their shells. And the country continues suffering. The nation continues suffering. And once some of those other people get there, their tribesmen now start developing a superiority attitude. And it irritates the other ones the more. So division, disunity, continues multiplying instead of people coming together.
I need to ask you this question, which is very paramount and very dear to my heart. Whenever, in the lots of interviews I have a lot of people talking about, this accommodation you said.
Yes.
And to a very great extent, providing solutions to this country's problems. And along the line, we've come to understand that a lot of those who talk outside the corridors of power find themselves muddled up in the corridors of power when they get in there.
Yes.
What's the problem with that corridor? There's so much takes somebody away from himself as, somebody positively thinking and talking before he gets into the corridor.
Very interesting. There are psychological factors, there are social factors. In an atmosphere that is poverty infested. Once people get lifted to a certain level, they start feeling godlike. Something seems to go wrong with their normal pre-status reasoning. And that is why they say that dictators, for example, like to sow poverty so that nobody can be confident enough to challenge them. If everybody is poor and everybody is looking for who can give them just a dime to eat, they thrive. The dictators, the oppressors. So, even you will notice it when you get into certain milieu, and some of those puffy characters feel that you are coming, your presence will devalue their ego. They find a way of putting you at a distance so that they can puff as much as they want. So there is that. When you elevate people, most of the time, they can't walk alone. We appoint your minister tomorrow. You are going to work with a permanent secretary. You are going to work with directors. You may have your best of intentions, but these people will tell you, so sorry, this is the way we do it in this ministry. We have been doing it in this ministry. If you want to show them that you are so intelligent, you are so experienced, they frustrate you until you get down to your knees. That is one aspect. Even presidents can get elected. That's why what they read in their manifestos and so on and so forth is not eventually what you get. Then it's difficult for them to implement, and you start wondering. So we have that factor. And they have realized that the poorer the people get, the bigger they themselves feel, because everybody now looks up to them like a god, and prays to them and honors them, and an event, all you hear is His Excellency, this, that. You don't know what the person is excellent in. So there is that aspect. The next aspect is that we are not a productive economy. We are a consumptive economy. And so everybody is now waiting for the state. When I was growing up, as you were saying, we didn't know what the budget was. Nobody cared about whether they made a budget or not. But today what we do is that if we sell this number of barrels of oil, we'll get so much, we'll divide it according to the state. Now that's one of the rare places where people hear every month that, oh, after the FAC meeting, federal government got this got this, local government got this. Yeah? So it affects our mentality. And people no longer work. I was addressing the Northern Governors Forum sometime, and I told them, look, Your Excellencies, with due respect and humility, the work that 19 of you are doing now was done by Sardauna of Sokoto alone. And there was no deputy premier. The governor was a ceremonial person. There was one house of assembly in Kaduna, in the House of Chiefs. That's the man was going around the whole of what you now call the North, visiting secondary schools, establishing the University of this, Doba Hotel, and this and this. But today, what do you have?
Majorly by road.
By road.
Majorly by road.
Not just majorly. Could you, where would you fly to? So today, we now have 19 governors. Office of the governor has its own budget. 19 deputy governors. Rating of staff. There, 19 houses of assembly, 19 speakers, 19 deputy speakers. One governor was said to have had more than 1,000 SAs and EAs and PAs. So what is happening is that you now look up to whoever is in a position. You forget about what God has given you here. I used to tell people that when I was a student in France, they used to say, en France, on n'a pas de pétrole, on a décidé. In France, we don't have petrol, we have ideas. And with their ideas, they were really the people who had petrol. But now we have abandoned all the gifts that God gave us and put here in every head among the 200 million people. And then we are looking at how much petrol they will, crude oil, they'll say they dug out. And mind you, it's not being necessarily operated by us. What they tell us is what we think we've got. And then they go there, where we sell it, they decide how much they buy it. Well, the way out, I'm afraid, is that we may have to review our governance system. Because before our colonizers came, what we used to practice in Africa was consensual communalism, where the community got together and arrived at a consensus and did things without employing 1,000 distinguished and honorable and this and this and that. If they met and said, Yusuf, please go and do this, you felt it was an honor, you would do it without charges to the society, because it's not everybody that is honored like that. You know, this is our democracy that we are practicing today. It's a miscopy and misfest democracy, in the sense that we didn't know how the people who were practicing it in their place, their cultural background, their social background, we just carried hook, line, and sinker and put on our heads. In most of those societies, they're industrial economies where everybody goes to work. So they need to elect some people who take care of things when they are at work. Most of the time, 90%, 95% of the people are employed. And they pay taxes and pay social security to the other people, whom they now ask, look, form yourselves into groups so that we can administer our taxes, provide light, road, water, education for the children. So those people now got to be called out. People went to the stadium, who spoke best, most eloquently, they elected him. Because they don't have communities. They don't have extended families like you and I. But look at our case. 5% of the people are employed. 95% are idle. Then you tell them go and form political parties. What will happen is that the loudest shouting people will come and monopolize the political parties, and whoever can get, that has the highest nuisance value will take over. The others will now become slaves behind them. And like I told you, because 90% of the people are unemployed, everybody now wants to depend on these people and whatever they are bringing home. So we should look through the whole thing again. Does it fit us? China is moving ahead. That's why when you tell them, okay, do elections, they say, no, it may waste our time and this and that. We have this. And this is, look, in your family, Yusuf, do you do elections in your family?
My family members don't know about elections.
Exactly. So you get together and say, this is good for the family. Everybody says, yes, yeah, oh, we need to build a house here. And they do it. So we are wasting so much time, energy, and resources in putting in place shaky democratic infrastructures.
Virtually, you are in a way saying that we will rethink about the system. We can produce a system that's homegrown and then can really deliver for our people because we are just our own people, not other people.
Thy own mouth has said it.
Thank you so very much. Hey, watching reflections we are reaching from the Nigerian Civil Authority NTA. My name is Yusuf Adamusu. I'm discussing with Dr. Paddy Kennedy Njoku, writer, publisher, and of course, calling everything. He's a peacemaker and a peace negotiator, conciliator.
When Shagari wanted to make me a minister, he called me. He said, I want you to develop and deliver still to the life of my administration. I said, sir, do you have that much confidence in me? He said, yes. This was a politician now talking. And I did. And I delivered still to Nigeria in six months' time.
I'm committed to a united Nigeria where nobody is discriminated against on the basis of his religion or tribe.
Ojukwu didn't want any settlement. He didn't want to come back to Nigeria, to return Eastern region. He was bent on secession.
Have we really learned lessons from the Civil War?
We have not. And I'll tell you, and the main people who have not learned, let me say it, is you people.
We who?
The journalists.
I really want to get started with one issue, and that is your Spectrum Books Days.
Yes.
Here you are. I miss books. The trade here is knowledge. So, yes. Spectrum Books Days.
Yes. I told you that I met at first class average. So the head of the department said, oh, that nobody should have a first class in a foreign language. So a lecturer defended my course and said, look, he made the first class in French in this department. This guy got annoyed and resigned and started publishing with Gombe. So when I then graduated and finished my youth service, he told me to come home. And naturally, I felt obliged to work with him. That was how my publishing career started. And the magazine was called Career Lines, trying to advise people on careers to follow. Then I went to Spectrum Books to get an advert for them to put in the magazine.
Where was Spectrum Books then?
Ibadan. And this our magazine was also in Ibadan. So I went to Spectrum Books, where I put the managing director. He said, look. Can I tell you something? I said, please go ahead, sir. He said, you came for me to buy advert from you, but I will buy you. You have to work for Spectrum Books. I want to employ you. I said, please, sir, kindly give me the advert first. Right? Let's publish it. I can then talk to my managing director, and I can take up a career in book publishing, which Spectrum Books is doing. He agreed. We did like that, and then he gave me an appointment as an educational representative north of Spectrum Books. What did that entail? I will travel to every local government education secretary and show them our list of publications. I'll visit every institution of higher learning in the north and solicit those who want to have manuscripts to publish and suggest to those I felt should write notes. And I would do that from the month. I would leave at the beginning of the month, go around and come back at the end, do that, and produce my report, get my interest, and move off again. But get something.
In which year was that first?
This was in 1979, 81, and so on and so forth. But that was, I think, a very interesting part of my life. You know why?
How interesting.
I had a dog surgery. I had a driver, but I loved driving. So leave Ibadan, go to Shaki, go to the lorry, and then head for Sokoto. From Sokoto, going to all these big Abram and Mother, Talata, Mafra, we go round and round and round. Very interesting. I loved driving. And then we'll be sleeping in all these government rest houses and and then one thing I can't forget is that in Meduguri, we would stay under those melina trees, take a drink, okay? By around 11 p.m., we hit the road for Yola. Okay?
Along Bama
Road, you know, pass through View and all those places, and go through Hong and all those places and get to Yola. Then go to the university there, walk. Then in the evening, we go for a drink under the bridge in Yola. Okay? And it was so interesting. It's now, I wonder what Nigerians.
I have to ask you this. Were you in movie?
Yes.
Right.
Yes. I watched the movie. I used to sleep in the government rest house there. You know? And then I met friends who,
and over you were at movie club there.
Yes, naturally. That's the place, you know. So
I just brought in this in order to see to really get one or two of the escapades in this kind of
it was so interesting. But what should strike you is that there were not many checkpoints and all that. What are you checking? Nobody's attacking anybody. And what I used to love most is when I'm driving at night like that, I see the moonlight over the horizon to infinity and this nice countryside under the moonlight. Wonderful. You can't get it anywhere. Okay? You get to Yola, finish, get out, then drive down to Ibadan. Then the month ended. I get back and do my report, present. So when I did it for some time, they now promoted me to area manager north. And I was based in Zaria. My house was in Venesu, opposite the campus. And then my office was there in town. And I was doing the same thing, go around. It made me, feel that Nigeria was in my pocket in terms of movement and friends. And, so when I look at the young ones of nowadays who have been compartmentalized into states and local governments, that's why I call them, they are now Statians, they are not Nigerians. Because immediately before they're from which state? So that was it.
It strikes me a little bit why I talk to people like you who've seen this good, glorious days of Nigeria.
Yes.
And then still living today and talking to those who might have not have imagined these things being real at the time. You that have seen it then, and you've seen it now. I mean, what's the feeling inside you? Because even movement now within town, within the area is a bit of a problem.
I feel miserable. Honestly. From what I was telling you, I started my university in the University of Ibadan, just campus. You get it? Yeah. By that time, it was Benue, Plateau State, Central State, and all of them. We were family. You get there, and nobody cared to know where you came from. Is how does Yusuf relate with people? So when they created the University of Jos, we now moved to Ibadan like a family. All of us who were in Jos campus moved like one family. When we got there, you can imagine it was the era when somebody like John Nyawood just came from the East, entered the University of Ibadan, campaigned for presidency, beat his Yoruba opponent because he could deliver. That was the country we had. And so if I see you say, oh, you come from Talaka Mapra, I'll tell you where the rest house is and this and that. You know where you come from, so I'll ask you about 2-3 landmarks there. For me, this is my country. That's what was inside my head.
Dr. Pai, we started talking about conflicts. Yes. And as somebody who has really been at the center of conflict resolution in this country, yes, we have a peace foundation, we have a peaceman in the house. Yes. Tell us, conflicts all over the place in Nigeria. Northwest, northwest, southeast, all over, everywhere you go is conflict. Yes. From the standpoint of a person like you, how would you advise, or what is your take, I must say, what is your take on these issues of conflict